What's going on, guys? Welcome to Straight Up TV. Back with another live stream, guys. Back with another live stream. So, if this is your first time, man, please hit that like and subscribe button, man, and I will appreciate it so much. We are definitely star-studded today, man. We have a full cast. This is going to be an awesome conversation, man. Just keep in mind the intent behind this conversation is that we are getting ready for 2026, man. So we're trying to have these conversations so that we can align ourselves with having a great year, man. So 2026 should be phenomenal, man. And part one and part two and maybe a part three uh, is what's going to set us up for success for 2026, man. So part two is star studded. We have people from Texas, Atlanta, Alabama, Virginia, South Carolina. They're from everywhere, man. Some of these guys are well known in the Slingshot community, man. So you guys will recognize them. But we're gonna converse, man. We're gonna talk about a lot of good things, man. I don't mind having these hard conversations, man, if it's going to be for the betterment of the slingshot community. So that is why we're having this conversation, because my intent is for every competitor that pulls into the ring in 2026 that when they win or lose, they know that they had a fair opportunity to win. And once you have a fair opportunity to win, you can't complain about nothing. So the scorecard should be opening up like the first week in January. So I did not want to open the scorecard until we had these conversations, because I received so many emails, so many messages after each event. And I don't want to receive those emails and those text messages. I want every event to be phenomenal and everybody can't wait to get to the next event. All right. So the intent behind this is so that we can have a great 2026. Also, I'm going to show you guys some belts a little bit later, especially the clarity contest. I'm going to show you the winner of the clarity contest because that is a new belt, a nice design. So we'll check a look at that. But we're going to get started, man. Listen, the live chat is open and you guys are a part of the conversation, man. You guys are a part of the conversation. So we're going to be talking about a lot of things. And I've asked the guests to not talk over each other so I can pay attention to the chat. If you guys have something to say uh, pertaining to the conversation that we're having, please text in and I will see it. We're streaming live, guys, to two Facebook pages. We're streaming live to Davis All-Star Rogers, and we're also streaming to Straight Up TV Podcasts, and we also streaming to YouTube. But going further in 2026, guys, I'm only going to be on YouTube. I'm only going to be on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a content creator. I'm not a Facebooker. I'm a YouTuber. So I will stay on YouTube in 2026. So go ahead and like and subscribe, man. And we're gonna get this thing going. So let me go and get these guests in here, man. You know what? I'm gonna bring this first gentleman on. He has the biggest slingshot event out there. Mark Mallett. What's up, Mark?
What's up, All Star? Good evening. Thank you for that introduction. How are you doing? Good to see you.
I'm good. I'm good, sir. Sir, thank you for your participation in part one, and thank you for your participation in part two.
That's great. Thank you. We had a good time on part one. Tonight's going to be epic because there's a bunch of new people.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Let me get the rest of the guests in here. All right, we're gonna go to Nashville, guys. We're gonna go to Nashville, guys. Her name is Mama Duck.
Hey, All Star.
What's going on, Mama Duck? How you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm
Like
good.
me a
I'm
minute
good.
ago?
Thank you. Yeah. Can you
Represent.
hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Well, thank you for participating in part one, and now participating in part two. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna go to Virginia, and if you like toys, this guy's got all the toys for you. Cozy Custom Toys. What's up, Cozy?
What up, fam? How y'all living?
Everything good, bro?
Another day in paradise.
Once again, sir, thank you for participating in part 1. Thank you for participating in part 2.
Yes, sir. Salute, everybody. Oh, my duck. Big
Hey,
Mark.
Cozy.
Hey.
All right, we're going to keep it going. We're going to go to Alabama, guys. This is my boy right here. This is my boy. We've been friends for a while now. Cool guy, man. He goes by the name of Big O. What's up, Big O?
What's up? What's up, everybody?
Everything good, bro. That boy cool right there, boy. You pretty cool with that one. Do that again. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody?
What's up? What's up, everybody? Y'all see my sidekick behind me, don't you? Look. What's shit?
What's up, Val?
Hello, everybody.
All right, let's keep it going. Let's go to Atlanta. We're gonna go to Atlanta. Now, if you have been to the three-wheel kickoff, she goes by the name of El Jizzle. El Jizzle, what's up?
What's up, everybody? Hi, All Star. What's up, fam?
All right. Thank you, LJ, for participating in part 1, and thank you for coming back to participate in part 2. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I thought El Jules was retired.
All right.
I've been pushed. I'll be L just later.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go to Texas, man. Let's go to Texas. We're gonna go to Houston. We're gonna go to a sling doll. Goes by the name of Miss Carolyn. What's up, Miss Carolyn?
What's up, y'all? Good evening, everybody.
What's up?
How you been?
I've been good. How about you, All Star? Just
Good,
chilling.
good. I ain't seen you. I have not seen you in so long, man.
Well, they say you got to watch the quiet one, so be on the lookout.
Tell Herman I said what's up, man.
Will do. Absolutely.
All right. Let's keep it going. All right, we're gonna stay in Texas. We're gonna go to Black Mamba.
Hi
What's up,
guys,
Black Mamba?
how's everybody doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm a little under the weather.
But they're going to
Really?
say to go with the T.
And out and out here at Taco Tuesday.
Okay. All right, we're gonna stay in Texas. We're gonna go to the Austin, Texas area. Everybody knows this gentleman. He disturbs the peace, ladies and gentlemen. He disturbs the peace. That red slingshot with the white seats on it. DTP. What's up, DDP?
What's up? How y'all doing?
How you doing, sir?
Good, good.
Good. Thank you, sir, for participating in this great conversation, man.
Thanks for having me on.
All right, let's keep it going. We're gonna go to the Memphis area. If you need some paint, he goes by the name Moet the Painter. What's up, Moet?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
How you
How
doing,
y'all
sir?
doing?
You in there painting?
I'm getting ready. Getting ready.
All right. Thank you, sir, for participating. All right, we're gonna go to Baton Rouge. For this next guest. His name is Lucas. What's up, Luke?
What up? What's up, man?
What's up, Lucas?
Everything good, sir?
Yes, sir. I got a sweat jar today, so every time I cuss, they should keep account so I can pay my dues to what I got to pay my dues to. So I'm on best
Right.
behavior today.
A little potty mouth.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Well, sir, thank you for participating in part 1, sir, and thank you for participating in part 2.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back to Atlanta. If you ever been to the Atlanta Sling Fest, she goes by the name of, I'm sorry, Sling Mania. Atlanta Sling Mania.
That's
Atlanta
right.
Sling Mania. Miss Sandy D.
Hey,
What's up, Sandy?
everybody. Hey, All Star.
What's up?
Hey.
Hello.
How you?
I can't complain about a thing.
Looking nice.
Look,
So she put that real quick.
Miss Sandy, can you turn your phone sideways?
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Is
All
that
right.
better?
Thank you.
Okay. Good deal.
All right, guys, we got two more guests. We're gonna go to Atlanta, and this guy's got so many names, man. God, man, I don't know what. Mr. Sticks,
Bird.
the Dirty Bird, the Angry Bird,
Angry Bird.
Angry Bird. We're gonna go with Kenyatta.
Who's that dirty bird?
Six figure.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Our last guest is a DJ, guys.
You
If
hear me?
ever
You hear me?
in Charleston, we
Yes,
can hear you,
yes,
sir.
dude.
We can hear you, sir. If you're ever in Charleston, South Carolina, guys, tune in on the radio. You hear this guy's voice. It goes by the name of DJ D Nice. What's up, DJ?
How y'all feeling, party people?
What up?
We good. We good.
All right, all these beautiful people on the
Good,
podcast
man.
tonight.
Look at him. That man
Yeah,
is in
yeah, yeah.
radio mode.
All hearts and minds are clear.
Yeah. All right, guys. So listen, man. If you can put your phone, go to mute. If everybody can stay on mute, unless you're talking, come off mute. So listen, this is going to be a great conversation. The intent behind this conversation is so that we can prepare ourselves for 2026, man. So we're going to talk about different things that we would love to see in 2026 when it pertains to slingshot competitions. So if you have anything in your mind that you want to talk about in 2026 that will make 2026 a phenomenal year.
Can everybody hear him, or is it just me that's going in and out?
You can't hear me? If you can hear me, shake your head up and down. Cozy, that's just you, Cozy. That's just you. I don't know what to tell you, Cozy. Sandy, can you hear me?
So it's not just me.
Maybe not. Sandy, can you hear me?
She probably on mute. She's on mute.
She's on mute. Oh, she just got off mute.
Can you hear me, Sandy? I don't think she can. Moet, can you hear me?
I'm
Yeah.
going to log out and come back in.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna get this thing started, man. This is an open conversation. So, guys, I want you guys all join in. We want your input so we can actually have a great conversation. We're gonna start off with some things that we talked about in part one, right? When it pertains to King of the Hill or classic battles, guys. We talked about this in part one, and I wanna just go around the panel. Do you guys think that King of the Hill and classic battles are definitely fair events? Do you think that King of the Hill, classic battles, both are fair to all competitors? Mark, we started with you, Mark.
Oh boy, putting me on setting the pace here. I feel like it is fair as long as everybody knows what they're coming in to compete in. Because if you're going to come and show up, it's going to be King of the Hill style or classic brackets. It's fair if you know what you're competing in. So it's important to just have that information out prior to the event.
Okay. All right, Mama Duck, how you feel about it?
I agree with Mark. They're both fair as long as you know what you're walking into before you come to the competition. No last minute changes for the competitors and make everybody aware.
Nice. All right, Big O, sir. You was not part of the first live stream, but what do you feel, sir? We want to know how you feel. We're talking about classic versus King of the Hill battles. Do you feel like both those styles are fair to all competitors?
Yeah, I like both of them. I think King of the Hill. Well, like they said, the show should put it out which one they're gonna do, but also it depends on how many competitors you have signed up. King of the Hill might make it go along a little faster than, the classic way. So, I mean, I like both of them, but I like King of the Hill more so because it's a little faster than the classic way.
Right. So do you think both of them are fair to
Yeah,
all competitors?
I think both of them are fair. I think both of
All
them are
right.
fair. Now, I don't see how you could do buybacks on King of the Hill. I don't know if they did it or not before, but you know,
Okay. Nice. El Jizzle, is it fair? Both styles of competition are fair.
Yes, I think both styles of the competition are fair. With the same thing that Mark stated. As long as everybody's aware of the format beforehand and they're able to prepare for it, then yes, I think that it is fair.
Okay. Nice. Thank you. Miss Carolyn, we're talking about King of the Hill versus the classic. Do you feel like it's fair to all competitors?
I'm not a fan of King of the Hill. Like Big O said, it depends on how many people are signed up. I feel like, with King of the Hill, the judges can kind of almost get bored if the same person is winning back to back to back to back. And then you have somebody coming on the back end like Moet did in Dallas. He played one round and he won. I feel like it doesn't give everybody a fair chance to show what their bike can do.
Okay. Nice. Thank you so much, Carolyn. Thank you so much. Black Mamba, the lady that's had so many competitions, do you feel like King of the Hill and Classic battles are both fair to all competitors?
I'll just say I prefer classic style.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Have you won more King of the Hills or more Classic styles?
Well, I participated in more classic style.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, ma'am. So we got that's I like this. I like this. We had a lot of King of the Hills, but now we got classic. All right, let's go. I'm curious to see what DTP has to say about this. DTP, we're talking, bruh. Classic versus the King of the Hill, sir. Talk to me.
I say classic. I've watched so many people do King of the Hill and then run out of songs or can't get out to regroup themselves to get ready for the next round. So I'm classic.
Classic.
Yep.
All right, but both of them are fair.
I mean, I think King of the Hill, whoever is last, gets the best shot. You know what I mean? I mean, you can see what happened with Cozy and them at that motorcycle event. That one bike came in, just like happened in Dallas when TJ lost at the end there with Moet. I mean, it's just, I mean, you come in there, play one song. Yeah, see, you come in there, play one song, and then, I mean, that's all you get to play. So, I mean, end of the day, if you go to the classic route, you actually get to see, you guys actually get to show what your bike can do, multiple rounds and knocking out multiple people.
Okay, nice. Okay, so this is a mixture. This is good. This is a mixture. This is a mixture of classic fans and some King of the Hill fans. So let's go on down to Moet. Moet,
Yeah.
sir, do you feel like King of the Hill or classics? Do you feel like both of them are fair to competitors?
To me, as a King of the Hill winner, multiple times, because I'm the last man standing, absolutely not. I don't think King of the Hill is fair
Okay.
because, like DTP say, you don't get a chance to regroup. And that person who goes last, like me, is going to study you the whole time you're in the ring. And I'm pretty
Mm,
much going to beat you every single time if I go last.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I like that. I like that. You definitely have time to study every song that King is playing. If he's playing bass songs, or if he's playing techno, or if he's playing whatever. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Moet. No one has ever said that, Moet. Thank you, sir.
To me, it
Let's
gives
go
you
to
a
Luke.
chance to figure out the weak spot of the bike before you get in the ring.
Right, right.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Lucas, how you feel about that, sir?
I believe both are fair, but I used to think like that before, but I mean, until I went to Ricky Will's show and I watched Killer K, Sapphire, Smitty. I watched them go through 20, 15 to 20 bikes, and they lost in the last 3 or 4 rounds. I mean, I think it goes back to us just maturing with it. And I mean, they count all that, but it's accepting it. Like, you just got to be ready. I forgot how he said it, but it's judged on how you play, and you just had to be able to do what you had to do.
Okay. All right. Nice. Sandy D, can you hear me, ma'am?
I can. Absolutely.
Ma'am,
Um, yes. Can you hear
what?
me?
Go ahead. I know you know the question.
Yes, I know the question. And hands down, I prefer classic. Um, I kind of think King of the Hill is a little bit of an unfair advantage for the last bike. So I would always do classic.
Nice. All right, guys, listen. You slingshot event creators and owners, y'all listen because it's definitely
Hey,
mixture
y'all
here.
forgot about me. Y'all forgot about
Well,
Kenyatta Martin, Angry Bird.
we're not finished yet, sir. We're not finished yet. I was waiting to get to you, sir. So, sir, we're gonna go to Mr. Kenyatta, guys, Dirty Bird, Angry Bird, Mr. ATL. He has been in a ton of battles. So I'm curious to see what he's gonna say, knowing that he's been traveling for years to these competitions and he's built his bike 3 or 4 times over. Kenyatta, how do you feel, sir? Give us the
I think
lowdown. Is
I like both of them evenly, and I love. But if I had to pick one, and if I'm battling, I would pick King of the Hill, and I don't mind picking number one. I don't care if it's 15 bikes, 20 bikes, it doesn't matter. Because if your bike built tough, you shouldn't care if it's if it's 5, 10, or 20. Because I have the playlist. Know what I mean? And you got to know your opponents. If I got this other opponent coming in, you got to know the judges. You got to know what the judges like. You got to know how to judge your bikes. Make sure you got them. Because the King of the Hill, if you go to the standard, so a weak bike can win because now you got time to, like you say, adjust. So because okay, I got a weak link on my battery power, or now you just can pick 5 songs and come to a show with 5 or 10 songs and win. Whereas if you got King of the Hill, hey, you gotta be ready to go. So I'm a huge fan of King of the Hill, and also what Big O said earlier, like you can't let like you said, should the competitors know before they come to the show? You sometimes you can't let the competitors know. Reason why? Because once you get ready, say Lucas get ready to throw his show, and yes, he might want to do his favorite might be the standard way or the King of the Hill way. But if he get there and he only have 10 participants, so he go the standard way. But if he get there and he have 30 participants or 40 participants that's competing, then he have to go King of the Hill. So no, he can't tell the competitors beforehand what he gonna do. Just because it's the competitor's job to be prepared for both.
right.
So you gotta know you gotta have 20 songs or 5 songs. It's up to the competitors. If not, don't get in the ring.
Well, I think you still can. I think you still can let the competitors know. You just let them know, hey, the standard way is gonna be the way we start off. If we get so many people to sign up, we will go to King of the Hill.
Right. So you really not telling them. You still not telling them. They know it's gonna be either or. So you can't tell them in the beginning before days or months before because you do not know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Kenyatta, the way we
it's just like you should tell the competitors it's gonna be a minute and a half round. How you gonna tell them to be a minute and a half round if it could be a minute and a half if you got 10 competitors, but you can't do a minute and a half rounds if you got 50 competitors show up. Now you gotta go to a minute. So you can't tell the competitors prior to the show.
Yeah, last week we were talking about that, and one of the suggestions was that, like Big O was just reminding us about, that on the front end before the event, in your promotion of the event, you let everybody know that it's going to be a threshold, and it's up to the event how to do that. But if we have more than 11, then we're going to do a King of the Hill style. If we're going to do less than that, we'll do brackets, or 20, and we're going to do classic, and more than 20, we're going to do King of the Hill, and at least they know that. That's what I was trying to say earlier. As long as you let everybody know what you're going to do or consider, that's kind of like the front end of it. But to your point, they don't know at that point if it could be 50-50, if it could be one way or the other. So I kind of see that point as well. And by the way, I do think before we get D Nice and Cozy on here, this turned into which one do we like better? Because I was just answering it's fair. I think it both ways is fair, but I prefer the brackets classic style.
Okay. All right. Before we get to D Nice and Cozy, let me get in this chat. What's up, Miss Paradise? What's up, Big Rod, Shane Ferguson, Pennywise? What's up, Pennywise? Miss Pam, Miss Frank. What's up, Frank? Millard. What's up, Millard? We got Mr. Snow in the building. What's up, Wanza? What's up? Valerie Miller is in here. Texas Slings is here. What's up, Texas Slings?
Hey, All-Star, quick question.
Lights. What's going on, sir?
All-Star.
Yes, sir.
Hey, can you, Lucas, can you have like some people, like Lucas, D-Nice, and Cozy, can they answer that question as a judge other than being a competitor? Or can they answer that question as being both? Which one they like?
Okay, sir. Let me guide this, sir. let me guide this, sir. Hold on a second. We got Power X generators in here. We got Mr. K1 in here. DJ Warner is in here. P2 Usable is here. Miss Jennifer Watson is in here. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. I am watching YouTube right now. So if you guys have a comment, man, please comment and I will check your comment out. All right, so let's jump down to Mr. D Nice. D Nice, sir. So we're talking about D Nice. We're talking about King of the Hill, sir. King of the Hill, and we're talking about classic or regular style battles. So I'm trying to make sure in 2026, either or is it fair? Either or is it fair?
Can we all agree that when we go into these competitions, that it's a ring? We're coming to compete at a high level, whether it's a small show, a backyard show, or a national show. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
You don't have to. If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. My opinion, me personally, I want to say that I do like King of the Hill. As a judge, it's a lot easier because when you're doing the classic style, you listening to the first round, and with the classic style, you got to kind of remember if the person won the first round or the second round, or if that second round the person came back and redeemed themselves to justify that win. So for me, I prefer King of the Hill, but classic styles, if it's not that many competitors, it's not that hard to judge classic style as well. So
Okay, hold on. Cozy just jumped on. Cozy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm trying to get your.
Tell you what, man.
All right, there we go.
I need to change my internet over here. When these kids get off school, man, everybody on the damn network.
Cozy, do you have another device on?
Say what?
Do you have another device on?
I have multiple Wi-Fi's in my house. But
cell phone. Do you have two of them?
Get a lot of feedback, Cozy. So I was asking, do you have another device on the live stream?
Echoing.
Okay.
Echoing.
All right. Give me a second.
All right, he'll come back. All right. Everybody had some valid points, man. Valid points with that. So thank you for being honest, man. So going forward in 2026, people have some content behind King of the Hill and the classic or normal battles, man. So thank you for being honest about that. I think everybody had gave their opinion what they're fans of, but I think in the long run, everybody said both styles were fair, right?
Correct.
All right, let's.
Yeah.
Does anybody have anything else they want to say about King of the Hill or that? Now, I will say this. I will say that the key point here is where some events may get in trouble. Whatever you start out as, you have to finish as that. I would say if you start off as King of the Hill, you can't switch to Classic, or if you start off as Classic, you can't switch to King of the Hill. Would you guys agree to that?
Absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Black Mamba, we ain't asked you to bring your fan base with you. Yeah.
I'm at Taco Tuesday with Los Amigos.
You doing an autograph signing or something?
Say hi. Say hi, Ade.
How you doing, ma'am?
Am I still echoing?
Cozy, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cozy, you really low.
Cause go in the room you was in last weekend
I might have to. This is craziness.
on the last show.
All right, we're gonna move over, guys. We're gonna go into our next talking point, man. This is where it's gonna get a little tricky here. So we're gonna talk about. I want to ask you guys a question, and just give me your true, honest answer, man. I'm gonna be looking at Miss Carolyn. I'm gonna be looking at DTP, and Kenyatta, and Moet the Great. Okay, the Great. Can you hear me, Moet? All right, so let's talk about this. All right, when a mini stretch Slingshot pulls into the ring against a non-mini stretch Slingshot, do you guys feel like the judges already lean towards the winner would be the mini stretch bike? I just want to know. I just want to know because, like I said, we're going into 2026. We got so many mini stretches, and we got so many not mini stretch. So let's just clear the air. Do you feel like when these two bikes pull in, one with a mini stretch and one without, do the judges already seem to feel like they're leaning towards the mini stretch bike?
I would
LJ.
hope not.
He's scared.
Anybody?
Are y'all asking anybody to speak out loud or is it individual?
Individual.
Yeah,
I don't think I don't. Go ahead, Moet.
I ain't said
That was
nothing. I just
Sandy.
got back on.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my bad. I don't think so. I would think I would think so. I think that if the four seaters and the mini stretches, once they get in the ring and you got a regular standard two seater, I feel like the two seater have a better chance of winning against those mini stretches and those stretches because those judges are expecting to hear something wild. So if the mini stretches and them four seaters don't bring that wow factor, I think that it's a greater chance of they can, in my opinion, can lose against a regular two seater sling.
Yeah, but
And
Kenyatta,
why
don't.
you?
So go ahead, Bigo.
No, that wasn't me. That was somebody else.
I
But
think
I will say,
I was saying,
I don't think to me a mini stretch only give you a little bit more base. You might get a judge that's not looking for that. I mean, you still got to think about, okay, the base might be overpowering everything else, and the non-mini stretch might win because of everything was evened out and it sounded better. Yeah, the mini stretch gives you a little bit more base than the regular bike, but that might not be what they're looking for. And you just can't judge. You just can't judge the bike on how much base it has. It might have too
Well,
much
you're
base.
supposed to. You're supposed to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it might have too much base, and it might overpower everything else.
Yeah.
I
You
think an
know,
inexperienced judge. I think an
go ahead.
inexperienced judge would basically
Statistics
look
don't
at the
support
people
that either.
with the
If
expectation.
you look at the scorecard and you look at the bracket, there were non-stretch bikes that actually led more than the mini stretches. It's just another tool in the box, and the judges are just judging off base. They're doing the wrong thing anyway, right?
Correct,
Right.
correct.
They're looking for just a stretch, mini stretch, or four seater. They're not looking for all the qualities they need to in judging.
In
So,
all of the audio competitions that I've been involved with, we always have many, many meetings with our judges and lots of communication. We've never had it be about that, and the judges know that they're looking for multiple categories or different, the volume, the bass, the mid bass, clarity, staging, all of these things are being considered. So the judges in our conversations when we're preparing for our events, those are always, that's not even the stretch or the size of the BBL or any modification like that is never part of the conversation.
You
Yeah.
hear me better
Okay.
now?
All right,
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna I'm gonna get
Yeah, I
I'm
switched
gonna get
out.
straight to the point, guys. I think I got a stretch and I got the non-stretch. Four seat, it's a difference from a four seater and a regular mini stretch. So that's one thing. Let's get that out the park. If you got a regular four seater, you got a regular slingshot with four seats. So you have no way, no advantage. You just a regular slingshot with four seats. After with a four seater, you got a disadvantage because you spreading your sound out farther. So let's get that clear. Let's get down to the facts of the matter. The bass is the wow factor. I don't care how great your judge is and how great you are, how great a person you are. You a lie if you say bass is not the wow factor at these shows. I don't care who shows it is. Bass is the wow factor. So if you got the biggest base 90% of the time, we can go to the scorecard and be like, oh, we look at the scorecard, some non-base, non-stretch bikes. Yeah, that's because they went to 900 shows and there was ain't with nobody there. Well, let's be
Okay.
real. At the bigger
Wait.
shows, let's go to the bigger
I
shows.
disagree. I disagree. Shout out to Snow with that badass non-stretch sling
Yeah, but he
and
went to
Phoenix.
60 something shows though.
That's okay. He did his thing.
So he was able to get those numbers.
And he killed at most
So
of them, even the big shows.
yeah,
So
he killed at most of them. But what I'm saying is the fact of the matter is the stretch, it it has its advantages and it has its disadvantages. Everybody ain't figured out the stretch yet. Everybody ain't figured out that bass head. There's some mini stretch out here that sound terrible.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, but you got bikes that got 7 foot boxes on it. They got just as much bass as the mini stretch.
Hmm.
So we kind of gotta figure
So
out a
so
way to
Moet,
not make bass the wow factor here.
so a question to the group: why do you think so many people went to get a mini stretch? Then, if it's not really
I,
that much of an advantage, why did you see so many people go into the lab to get a mini stretch?
Oh, I
There's
never
got to be
said it
something
wasn't an
there. You're
advantage.
not
It's
doing.
definitely an
You're not
advantage.
spending whatever $1,000 just to spend
No, no,
whatever
no,
thousand
no, no.
dollars.
Moment said because 90% of the time, if they were going to the show, they felt like that the bases. Those the reason why they
Could it
won.
be
So that's why they
because they
went and got the
like
minute.
that type of bass? Because there's different types of bass. I mean, and people went for what they want. Um, I think one of the questions I got is, are we just training judges from our past experience, but just looking for that wow factor Moet was talking about? Are they listening to the quality
Okay.
of the music?
Yeah. I think inexperienced judges actually are swayed by a wow factor of a four seater or a mini stretch and may not be qualified enough to actually judge based on the clarity of the slingshot. So I think some people may win based off of that.
But what
Right,
makes a
right, right.
qualified judge?
Oh, that's a
That's a
whole.
hard. That's a hard
We
question.
haven't got
Oh
to that.
my
We haven't got to
That's
that
a
topic
whole.
Oh
yet.
my
That's
God.
tough.
We haven't got to that topic yet.
Yeah, but
Oh,
listen, but
okay.
listen. Y'all answer the
We
question so we can move on. Answer the
Okay.
question. So so listen. When a mini stretch pulls in and a non mini stretch, the mini stretch looks a little longer. It looks bulkier. It looks a little more aggressive. Now we do know. Shout out to Snow. He is the 2025 heavyweight champion of SUTV. Shout out to Snow and shout out to Phoenix. She is featherweight SUTV champion. But I just want to know.
Hi, Jen.
Be honest. Be honest. Be honest. If you, matter of fact, the people that's watching the event, they be like, "Why he pull in? Why he pull in against that mini stretch?"
I can't say that because we always mention these bikes that's not stretched, but we still forget that even though they're not stretched, these guys' boxes are bigger than the boxes that's in the mini stretch. So he still has the
DTP, how you feeling,
advantage.
sir? DTP, how you feeling? Let me ask DTP a question.
Like
DTP,
who?
before you got the mini
Like
stretch,
who?
DTP was killing everybody. DTP was killing everybody before he got the mini stretch, and he was killing everybody with the mini stretch. So, is there a difference, DTP?
What? Mississippi DTP. Oh, let me stop.
Yeah, I mean, I would say you get a little bit more bass. That's true, but it's the quality of the music. Like you said, Snow definitely traveled the world, went to a lot of shows. He had really good mid bass. He has bass as well because he does have BBL. So, like Moet said, some of those BBLs are the same size as the mini stretch boxes. So, I think it's just more of a look for me. It looks meaner. You pull in the ring like you pulling next to Black Mamba. You're just like, holy crap! Look at this as I'm pulling up to, right? So,
Hey, leave me out of it. I'm just, hey, wait a minute. I'm just here to eat my sandwich.
but yeah, I've had both. I've had the mini stretch. I had the BBL. I had no BBL. The BBL definitely love the sound, love the bass. The mini stretch, a little bit more bass. It gives you a wider band of music that you can play, but it all depends on what type of music you're playing and how you tune those boxes.
Can I? Yeah. Can I say something? Basically, what you just said at the end. I have tuned a lot of slingshots out there. Some with stretches, some with BBLs, some with not BBLs. And believe it or not, in the right hands of a good tuner, you can get bass out of almost anything. And I've proven it with different types of subwoofers. But that's where it comes with a skill set, knowing how to tune, how to operate a DSP to the point where you can get all the frequencies you need. So, like I said, I've seen it both ways. I've had to compete, and DTP, me and you battled many times before I had a stretch. You know, I took my slingshot as far as I could. I had bass, but it's just one of those things. And the mini stretch, like I said, it came to the point where I didn't want to lose my bags. So I said, okay, the only way I'm gonna get different sub boxes, I have to go to the mini stretch. But once again, you could take two mini stretches side by side, depends on who tuned it, and they'll sound totally different. So it comes down to, yes, the build, it comes down to the boxes, but it also comes down to the tuner.
All right, I got a comment here I like. It came from Show the Ride. He says, it's hard to unhear the bass for judges.
Shout out to Fran. What's up, Fran? Show the ride.
That's a fact.
All right, so this is what I'm hearing, Cozy and Moet. Lucas, this is what I'm hearing. So you can get the mini stretch, but just getting the mini stretch doesn't give you the bass. You got to know the science, how to put the boxes in there and the speakers in there, right?
Correct.
Now, what I would say to that is the common denominator is the stretch. You got to have the stretch to be able to put the boxes in there. I got it. You got to put the boxes in there right with the speakers in there right. But if you ain't got the mini stretch, you can't put the box.
That's not a true statement. My thing is, if you look in some of these mini stretches,
You see what I'm saying? So you got to have the mini.
boxes are small. These mini stretches boxes are very small in these bikes. They like half the size of these BBLs that's on these bikes, like a fraction of it. They're using space. They're not using box.
Okay. What I'm saying is, if you don't have the mini stretch, you can't put that box in there, right?
Yeah, I can build it on the outside and on the side. I could turn it to a transformer.
Yeah, but once you get the right sub with the right tuner and everything, it can be something serious.
The strongest bass out here right now on the slingshot is not on a mini stretch. It's not on a mini stretch.
You don't mind?
Let them know. Oh,
I went out there last year, but I'll be back next year. That's all right.
The strongest base in the community right now for me to me is Mr. BMF, and his base is ridiculous.
Well, he got two
But
food trucks on the back of his bike.
but he got he got he
You
got
better
he
wait
got
a minute.
his box
You
And
and
better
his
say
box,
his
twice
and
as
name.
don't
much as
forget about the
that.
server window.
Whoa.
He got twice the
You
sub boxes
He
though.
got two food
you
trucks on the
better
back of his
say
bike.
his
Hey,
name right, Mister. Leave my shit alone.
that's
okay.
big. That BML stands for Big Mad Frank. Shit, that's my dog. But he know he got two food trucks on the back of it.
You'll end
Yeah.
up on a shirt. You better stop it.
Y'all better leave. Y'all better leave Frank alone.
God, he
But
will tell you what he
but
wants you to know. He ain't gonna
but
hold his tongue now.
Leave
he
his
don't
shit
get
alone.
he don't get criticized about it because he don't got the stretch.
Yeah. Yeah, we got another great comment. Have in the King of Hill, this came from the ambassador. In the King of the Hill, has anybody started off as a king and went through all the competitors? How often does that happen? Or does he get down to the end person and lose, or get in middle halfway and lose? But has anybody ever started off as a king and went all the way through and won?
Maurice
Beast
Butler. Maurice
Beast.
Butler done it. Beast.
No, he didn't start from the beginning, but he was close enough to say he went through at least 12
Yeah.
to 13 competitors.
I seen Maurice Butler do it. He went through 23 people. Yeah.
Wow.
Slingshot.
No, it's not a slingshot, but he was one of the first to make me admire the King of the Hill. So he
Cozy went through a whole bunch of bikes and choke. Oh.
And blew it.
And Kills knocked him out.
Big wheel. Big wheel.
Oh,
Hey, but since we gonna say that, I got that lick back from Kels as well. So
you did, bro. I watched it. I saw it.
I got my
Definitely
lick
did.
back. So
Kels didn't know what was happening. He didn't
yeah,
see
he
it.
said, "Man, I gotta go back in the
you,
lab, man. I ain't
but
realize."
but Cozy, that's another example of a bike that wasn't a mini stretch that came through at Myrtle Beach. That everybody was like, "Oh, this is about to be a cakewalk," and
Yeah,
Kels came through there and rocked it.
they
And
built.
look,
Hey, you
Kels
got
didn't
you got to
know
give
what
him
was
respect for
You
that.
mean the bike with the 3 subs on each side?
the gold and
They
black.
I
built
don't know
it.
Okay.
about 3 sub.
They
He
remember
Oh,
that
only
I
shit
don't know.
from
I
back
don't
only
know.
then.
had that bike.
Oh
No, they
damn.
I'm
missed.
just
Just got
saying.
the bike.
Gold,
Truth,
whatever. Yeah.
truth tellers.
It was the same with Beast. Beast had just got his bike, and Kels had just got his bike, and then they both came out and did a competition minutes after actually receiving their bikes back.
I don't
And
think I know chaos.
Kels, he's only
Out of
competed.
Charlotte. Hail from Charlotte.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
got
from
the gold
Charlotte.
slingshot.
He's competed. He competed twice, and both against Cozy.
Yeah, his bike is gold dust. I mean, he got a bad bike, man. I respect him. And like you say, he just came in and he hasn't fully learned the bike yet. And when we met him in Rocky Mountain, he was dialing in. He kind of shocked me with what he was playing. He completely switched up.
Yeah, yeah.
King of the Hill,
All
you
right,
got to
hold
be
on.
on your A game. Period. Bottom line is this is what I found out this year, and I'm gonna get better next year. Is when you're coming up first, when you're coming into the ring, you got to come in with your gloves up and just go off. Because if you don't, if you try to sandbag or whatever, you're not gonna get past the first round. You got to get past that first one, and then you can kind of coast. But you got to have a really good playlist. Bottom line,
Just keep playing the same thing
All
over.
right.
It works. Everybody else do it.
Hold on.
I just
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. We got a super chat from Mr. Game Changer. Game Changer, thank you for that super chat. He says, the size of the box that holds my 10-inch sub is not much bigger than the stock tub. It's the way it's built, chambered and ported, combined with tune. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, game changer.
facts.
Game changer, ladies and gentlemen. That was a super chat from the 2025 a lightweight and welterweight champion of 2025 SUTV. All right, so
Man,
listen,
when
guys.
nobody looking for that WWF shout out you just gave Game Changer, man. Hey man, we read your comment, man. Keep it moving.
Hey,
I'm just
listen.
messing with you,
Okay,
Rob.
Keep it moving.
let's get into something a little bit serious, man. A little bit serious. All right. So a lot of complaints came in 2025 with the judges, guys. Now, I want to know. I want to go around the room. Do you think the judges should be giving feedback during the competition, or should the judges wait till the competition is over and then give the feedback? Because a lot of competitors say they didn't like what the judges said. The judges said something that didn't make no sense. He said something about he was louder, she was louder, or something that didn't make no sense. So should the judges even be talking to the competitors until after the competition?
I'll jump right in. I feel like the answer to that question is the judges don't have enough time to have a full conversation with somebody in the middle of a competition, between rounds, between other slingshots pulling in, between getting everything set up. I don't think that's the time for a conversation. After the competition would be the time for it, because there's nothing that conversation can do to change what's going to happen in the rest of the competition. We've got to keep the show going. So that's the way I feel about it.
Can I jump in here? If you wait till the end of the show, is the judge really going to remember why he didn't pick your slingshot? And is he going to give you honest feedback, or is he just going to tell you just some random answer because he doesn't necessarily recall what it was about your sling that he didn't favor over the other sling? Because if you got like 20 competitors in one class, are they going to remember all the way at the end after heavyweight?
No.
So my thing with that, you could, so like how Mama Duck used to do her show with the keeping the scores. You could actually keep the scores, have the judges keep the scores. But also if you go with the paddles or the chips, each scorecard that score will have, what competitor that was. They just turn that in to, whoever the MC or whatever else, they could hand that out to them later on after the competition.
The scorecards.
How Mama Duck used to keep scores with hers,
on the cards.
Yes.
Okay.
So they could actually keep up with that. Keep up with what they heard and how it was explained on how she did it. But in a way, that way they don't have to interact with that competitor. They could just turn it into the MC. If the person who competing wants to know why why the judge picked that, then they can give them their scorecard from the judges, and they can see what's going on. What they thought about their bike themselves.
So you asking them to judge with two? You asking them to judge with the paddle and a scorecard?
No. The scorecard is just for them when they want to come, instead of holding up the show and saying, well, why you did this. The scorecard is just them keeping up with what they heard.
So I'm gonna play devil's advocate. What if I write what I write on that scorecard don't match my decision?
Well, you shouldn't be a judge.
You said it. No,
because
if it depends on what that scorecard says on it. If you asking me to judge by numbers and I gave you this and this and that, and you're like, well, damn, well, where did I go wrong at? To me, like Mark said, is when you give somebody else your constructive criticism about what you thought was right or wrong about their deal, they hang on that to the whole show. And you know what they do? They go to the next person. You know what the judge said about my bike? And then they go to the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And I mean, honestly, Black Mama telling the truth, you're not going to get a truth or honest depending on the judge. But keeping that card, if it don't match up with how you was judging consistently through the deal, it's just going to add more scrutiny to the situation.
If you're making up your own card, you could just put on the bottom of it comment, and the judge can write a comment, blah blah blah. This is what I heard. Bam, you know what I'm saying, and just you can see what they heard when they was listening to your bike, and there's a comment also for them to go off of. Because when I went to Mama Duck thing and they gave me my card, I actually. Which I ain't compete too much last year, but that's what I actually went back and told them. This is what they heard. This is what they said was wrong with my bike, which my bike didn't have no mid base last year. So I added more mid base, this past year, which y'all ain't heard it because, like I said, I hadn't competed. But it's just little stuff like that made me decide on how I wanted them to do my bike.
The scorecards are great, but they are time consuming. That's why we went to the the flags, and we're going to probably get a poker chips this year. But the
What
scorecards do help the competitors, I believe.
Let me say
the
this.
scorecards is not what's going to decide the winner. The scorecards is just the judges' input to instead of everybody at the end of the show coming up to the judge asking them what's going on and why you judge this and holding up the next competition.
So you meaning more? You're more saying a comment card. You just
Basically,
giving a comment card, a index card with "I thought this," and then you put it in the box and walk away.
you could do that.
I guess my question is, why do you need an opinion? If the judge say you lost, go to the trailer, get in. I don't
Yeah.
feel like
I don't
I don't
disagree.
feel like
I
I
don't
don't
You ain't
feel
disagree.
even
like
lie.
Go to the
I'm
trailer.
with Moet because that's what I was
I don't
actually
feel
thinking
because it's
myself.
not my job.
Let
If
me
I'm a
drink my
judge, it's not
drink.
my
Let me get.
job to tell you how bad your bike sounded when you came in the ring, or how great it sounded right here. Your left tweeter didn't match the right tweeter. I ain't got time for that. Go to the trailer, try again.
Man, how
I
y'all
play
sit
up.
up here
You
and put him on the podcast?
really care as a competitor once you lost? Are you really about to believe what they told you?
Because you not finna go
I
home
mean,
and
just
change
be
it.
How
Yeah,
honest. Just
how
be
but
honest.
how is
you
this
got to
helping?
realize if the judge tells a competitor that it was his song selection, like Lucas said, I think Lucas said he's going to hold on to that to the next battle. He's going to be all in his playlist trying to find a better song.
Pick a
So
better song.
I just I just want to you guys just tell me should they talk to him during the competition or just wait? Just give me a yes or no how you feel about it.
Yeah,
No,
but if
I
a,
guess
if a
I'm
judge say oh, it was your song selection, and then somebody come in behind him and play that same song to win, how is the judge to
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
slingshots
So
sound different with different
just
songs.
don't say nothing. Bye. Go
Yeah, don't
home
say nothing.
and do what you
Yeah.
gotta do.
How
I'm just
sounds go
trying to
hit
figure
the
out.
block button.
I'm trying to figure out how is getting feedback from the judge is a negative thing.
well,
I
if they
don't think
did
it's
give
a
their
negative thing.
feedback, if they did give their feedback during the competition, I think they're going to question their feedback, which is going to turn into a whole conversation, hold up the competition. In
Yeah.
my
That's why you give them.
Well, in
That's why you give them that
my
comment card at
It
the end,
could.
so they won't know who
It
said it.
Hey, sorry. I'm
it
sorry. I
could,
missed
or
out.
it
What
could
happened? What
give
was the
it,
question?
or it could. I said, how is it a negative thing? It could be food for thought for that competitor. It may be something that they never considered before.
could
You
I
be,
know,
tell
So
you,
why
go
not?
home.
Why not
I'm gonna
take
tell
it?
you
Why
right
not?
now.
You can
When
take it or you can leave it. But I mean, why not just?
it depends on the
How is it
competitor.
negative?
It depends on the competitor.
Let
I
I
me
don't
think
think we're saying
it's
it's
depending
negative. I
on.
think we're just saying to try to to have a more space and more time with that. Maybe there isn't a whole time to have a full conversation with
No,
every
I thought
single
I.
whole
competitor.
conversation.
Oh, I thought I heard people say just get on the trailer and don't worry about feedback.
Well,
That's why I was questioning.
I was
That's
specific
not what he said.
elaborating more on my speaking.
So let me speak on this real quick from a judge's standpoint. I've judged for 3 years. I gave a lot of feedback to a lot of different people, and the majority of people I gave feedback to, the ones that listened, thanked me because they went back to the lab and got their stuff right. Especially the new ones that's not been in sound, they don't know what they're missing. Now, some of the seasoned folks that got the bigger builds and all that, then you may or may not give somebody some feedback on that. But I believe in being honest. Like I said, I've been accused of you trying to set me up. No, I'm giving you what I heard. There's three judges in the ring.
You know,
I'm telling you what
because
I heard.
yeah,
And like I said, you can either take it, like Black Mama said, you can take it or not take it. It's not gonna hurt
yeah.
my feelings if you don't take
In
it.
in Tampa, when I was pulling out of the ring, Ricky Will actually told me, "Hey, don't put your sling on the trailer. I want to hear it outside of the competition," and gave me good feedback.
That part. That too.
Yeah,
We've
there's
done
a
that
lot of other
too.
people that can give you feedback too that also heard it, not only the three judges or the five
Yeah.
judges. So that's a good point.
I think we all failing to realize that when we go to these shows, the judges are judging off their opinion. So these are all opinionated. I mean, no, there's no factual base on none of the judgments. You see
I
what I'm
Some
think the
saying?
some
problem
So,
is I think the problem
so
is first off, you got some people that can't take that L. And then you want to tell me how I got the L?
Then they
That's
don't want
that's
to say.
that's the problem.
Hey, what
I
was the
think
You know
question?
you
I
Also,
think
I
some
missed it.
people.
I'm sorry. I just got. I
Let's
just
be
jumped in.
honest. some people's opinions we do respect more than others. So I think that
Correct.
when it is somebody
Yeah.
like
Correct.
a Ricky Will that actually
Right.
says, "Hey, I want to talk to you, or I want to give you feedback," or you will ask him for his
Correct.
opinion or feedback. I mean,
But
it's just
none
you
of us
have to
go into the ring.
consider the source.
None of
So
us
I
go into
think
the
I
ring
think it's
thinking our
based.
He
bikes.
was trying to
So
say something and give his opinion, and I would also like to hear it because he's also a competitor. DTP, can you share your comment?
Yeah. So I mean, even when we did paddles, even if I won that round, I'll still pull out, ask that judge, hey, you didn't pick my bike. What did you hear? So I like the feedback. Even if it's something quick, sometimes I agree, sometimes I don't. I mean, who
They
cares?
don't they
I
don't
mean, it's
like
their
when you play
opinion.
that little DT.
At least I know what they said or what they
They don't
felt
they
wrong
don't
with.
like when you play that little DTP sound at the end. That's what they don't
Yeah,
like.
yeah, yeah.
hey,
I
can
don't
y'all hear
seen
me?
I don't
I
seen
think
I don't seen judges say, "Hey, I just like that bike better. It sounded better."
I've heard that. I mean, I've,
I,
So I
I,
don't know
yeah,
what to tell
yo,
I
you.
think
I mean, it is what it is.
I think it's cool when you get an intelligent answer from the judge. But if it's something that sound really off, that's when everything goes soft. And then you go back to the source of who was judging, and that's when everything starts to get a little more dissected of who just gave you this feedback. You know what I mean?
Who you
Like
talking about,
you.
Blue?
That's what.
I'm talking about. She just said Ricky Will. That is
I'm just
an
messing with you,
intelligent
man.
source. An intelligent source of where you could get it from, right? But if you got
Yeah.
feedback that was unintelligent and didn't sound like anything normal that you ever heard before, that's when you start questioning, like, do they even know what they doing? And
You didn't
that's what
move the
hurt.
crowd. You didn't move the
But
crowd. What?
man, I'll say this here, right? You got to remember, sometimes we only talk to one judge. It was still two other judges that judged against you. So I
Right.
mean, you got to get it all and then just move on. Um, I think that's where it gets. I'm not against feedback. I'm against the aftermath of it and how far it goes with that one decision ruined everything about that show.
Right,
Okay.
right. And like I said, it depends on the competitor too, because if you discuss it during the competition, they don't like the judge's answer. Are they going to start an argument with that judge and hold up the competition? Start commotion? I mean, it depends on the
Yeah.
competitor.
Yeah. I
Some
like that.
can yell and leave, and some cannot.
I
It
don't
just
even
Right.
like judges talking to each other, looking at each other.
Right.
Like this,
Hey,
why are you looking at
Right.
him to
Kenyatta.
judge my
Yeah.
bike?
Well,
Right.
that's
they
another
don't need
part
to
of the
be talking.
conversation. When you're talking to a judge, you're sitting there talking to a judge, and they like, why are they talking to him? Oh, see, this is an inside deal, and it makes it really difficult. That's why I'm against giving the feedback during the round and try to wait till after. And I know it's hard to give it, but it's one of them ones that like it's so much scrutiny, man. Like the community can be unforgiving sometimes on just the simplest thing, and it's just really a misunderstanding that somebody else saw, and then they speculate, and that speculation
Yep,
becomes the new rumor. You know what I mean?
yep.
Yeah. Kenyatta, you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
I agree with
Sir, what's your
Kenyatta.
opinion on
Definitely
that, sir?
after the show.
Do you think
Difficult
Oh
the
to
no, I didn't hear
understand
the
judges
after
should
the
question. I
give their
just
conversation,
came back
but
feedback?
in. I
after
didn't
the
hear the
show, just
conversation.
keep it
Okay,
moving.
here we go.
Can you
Keep
repeat
down
that question for
promotion.
me?
Yes, sir. Do you think that the
Well,
judges
there's
should
enough
give their
conspiracy theories
feedback
in
to the
the ring
competitors
community without
after
adding
each
to it
event
during the
or
sound
after each
competition.
competition or after
Someone
the
talking.
event?
I can't hear you. Someone was talking. Say it again.
All right. All right. What we're talking about is when the judges give feedback after the contest, do you think they should wait until the end of the contest or they shouldn't give feedback or they should give feedback during the rounds?
I think the judge is definitely not doing around. That's a no no. And after the round, I think after the competitor is completely done, that it's okay for the judge to give feedback. I have no issue with that because that what made me great. That what made me good. And Posner gave me feedback. I done had Smitty give me feedback. Monique give me feedback, and every feedback that each judge has gave me after the round was over with, I still use that feedback till today. Still,
Giving me, giving me.
Okay.
You said gave
But
me.
but it also comes down to like we always say, like you talk about
LJ, you miss
the
it.
Rick Will. it comes down to people's credibility, their knowledge, and what you see over time that they've proven themselves to know what they're talking about. So that's another one.
Right, but I definitely think that yes, after not doing the show or before the show, I think after the round is over, but some competitors are sore losers and they don't want to hear what the judge got to say, you know. But I done lost. I think I lost. And Cozy, you gave me a feedback. X, Y, and Z, Monique and Smitty or G Nice or whoever, they gave me feedback and I take it with me. And yeah, because I'm not a builder. I'm not a builder. You know, so you guys know music. I don't know music. All thing I know how to do is press play and turn the volume and turn the bass knob. That's all I know how to do. So when I got someone with that high caliber like those guys giving me feedback, you got to take that's the only way how you're going to get better. So if you can't take the feedback from the judges and you just press and play, unless you a builder yourself, you know, then it's totally different. Then yes, they can't pretty much whatever. But you can learn from anyone. I don't care if the person got a shop or in a garage or they haven't did either or. You can learn from anyone of the mistakes that you making in the ring.
And why he ain't on the screen? Y'all know about 4:30 in the morning it's gonna be a song about this podcast, right? I'm glad he ain't know.
What are you talking about, Lucas? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about my
Nice.
wit. He gonna pop up a song in the morning about the podcast. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Hey,
It might be being written right now.
Right.
But-
That way you keep going back there doing it, write down the lyrics.
But I think some of the biggest problems with the competitive just compete now is that they try to play songs. You can't play a song that Lucas playing his top 5 songs, and you a featherweight. A featherweight can't play what Lucas played, or Lucas can't play, or vice versa. So a lot of competitors trying to play what everybody else is playing. You can't play what everybody else is playing.
Some middleweights can't play what Lucas played. No pun intended.
Oh wow.
No, but I agree with you, Kenyatta. And you know what? I had that conversation with somebody with a featherweight bike, and I'm like, "You're playing a song that's bass heavy. You don't have it. Like you gotta you gotta rethink what you're trying to do, and show what your bike can really do. And that ain't it, you know. But that's that maturity you gotta have about realizing that's not the answer, and be able to take
Right.
that.
Yeah.
Right.
And you know when you can't play Casanova, you're not supposed to play it in your bike.
You know, some people just want to be dirty. I see y'all trying to provoke me. You and Moetta, y'all trying to provoke me. I shall not
Ain't
do it.
said
I'm not giving a
nothing.
dollar for. I ain't giving a
Ain't
dollar to
said
this joy
nothing.
today.
I ain't said nothing, bro.
Doing
All
good,
right, guys.
brother.
Let's move into something. Let's move into something else. So a lot of times we hear that competitors complain about pulling judges out of the crowd. They was pulling judges out of the crowd. Oh, this one how I didn't win because they were just pulling anybody. Everybody can't be a judge. But let's give them a backup plan. Okay, here it is. Each one of you guys are having an event, right? The day of the event, you lose all your judges. What is the backup plan? Because you can't pull out of the crowd. So what is the backup plan, Big O? If you ain't got no judges, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Cozy? I need 3 judges. I don't want to pull nobody out of the stands because they gonna eat me up on Facebook. They gonna go to war on Facebook. What do you do, guys? What do you do?
So actually with our show, I had already called about 3 other judges that have judged shows before, but they compete. And I asked them, would they be able to judge? They did tell me that if they need me to, they would, but they wanted to compete. So I did tell them, okay, well, I'll see if I can keep you out of it, because they wanted to compete.
Okay, so the day of you,
When the
need
day
to-
of, I had talked to them already before our event, probably a week or so of our event. And they did tell me I do want to compete, but if I have, they have judged other shows before, but they was like, if I have to, they were like, I really don't want to judge, but if I have to help you, I will.
Okay, but what I'm trying to get at is, if you find yourself in a predicament where you don't have enough judges, what is the right thing to do to keep your contest going with judges? I mean, you can't pull out the crowd, you know what I'm saying, and you can't pull any competitors that's competing that day. So what do you do, guys? Because what we don't want is them to go on Facebook and blast us. So if we don't have enough judges, what do you do?
They're
I
gonna
mean,
do that whether they bring their own judge or not.
for me, if I was to lose all of my judges, and everyone traveled to my show with expectations that I would have judges, I mean, the best thing I could do is, for one, I'm not charging you to do a sound. I'm going to ask if everybody would like to just compete as a grudge, and let the crowd, participate and judge everybody. I mean, unless you want me to judge, I mean, I'm going to give my competitors an option to help me come up with a solution that they find that is fair. But I mean, that's
Mm,
a hard thing. You have to be
yeah,
prepared with backups,
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah, yeah.
covered in
So
every
so
scenario.
so for me, prior planning makes better performance, right? So we're trying to get it where even the hosts can be certified as judges. Now that doesn't mean you're gonna be the best judge because you get certified, but you at least will know what you're looking for and what you're listening to. And if you can get a couple people on your team and get other people who got certified to back you up, that may help. But things happen. I mean, there ain't no guarantee even with that either. But
Right.
we are trying to give another option to help out with that. I mean, it's not going to be perfect, but I mean, we're going to get you certified so you do have a fallback plan at least. Right now, we don't have nothing.
The event planners or the people that are involved with running the event, it's their duty to make sure that they have backup plans for their backup plans. Um, Again, everybody could, even your backup plans could fail, but at least you had a plan. And man, I'd hate to think of like the worst of the worst, where just everybody was not able to show up. But if you have 12 people available and you only need 3 per class, at minimum, um, that is going to give you a lot better odds of being able to have prepared judges, not just picking people randomly. Hey, can you judge? So just planning, backup after backup. There are a lot of
Yeah,
judges that have judged in the past that, like Big O was saying, that he talked to people as his backup plans, and they said that they would if they had to, and they wouldn't let anybody down. So
yeah.
having that network of people is important.
All right. So what I'm hearing, Mark, is that you have to overbook, pre-plan for your judges. It's okay to have an extra assistant judges or standby judges, but Black Mamba, DTP, Cozy, D Nice. When you used to hear about they're pulling people out the crowd, what was their problem then? They just didn't plan to have a long contest, or they didn't plan to have so many competitors? What was the reason why you guys would think that they were pulling people out of the crowd? Because
Well,
it
I'll
happens
go
a lot.
first. I'll go first and I'll say this. I'm a competitor. I've never hosted a show. So I'm going to leave that to the people that are experienced with hosting a show. Kind of, and listen to what their opinions are so that I can have a better understanding as a competitor and an event attendee. As I hope that some of the hosts would listen to some of the competitors' opinions when we give feedback as well.
Straight up.
Okay.
I mean, I hosted a show. I hosted one show. I had 2 of my judges. One had a wreck on the way to the show. The other guy just
Wow.
didn't show up. I had 2 of the backups though, so we were
Okay.
still able to have the show. But then I would just say have backups. I mean, have backups to your backups.
Hmm. That's all you can do. I mean, unless you guys want me to go to Waffle House or the barber shop and pull out some.
I mean, I also been to a show that all the competitors judged each other's bites.
No.
I wasn't very.
Yeah, please elaborate. How was that?
Same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know both of you. So,
Yeah.
with that being said,
I was
how did
there.
you feel about that? I know. How did you
I was
feel
there too.
about your competitor, judging you.
Let's see. And then that same competitor was judging me later when I didn't necessarily pick their sling. Yeah, how do you think that goes over?
Right. Okay. So, okay, I got it.
You know
Well,
what I mean? So
with
you
that
would
being a
you would
possibility,
you
that
would
that
hope
sets a whole standard where everybody's integrity, their ethics,
exactly.
and they need to have training on what you're judging. Um, we're going to run through that with everybody, even
Yeah.
non-competitors, their friends, their shop, the manufacturer. So what you have to do is you have to get people that are going to work ethically and have an unbiased opinion based on any of that. They need to listen and judge based
Mark,
on what they heard in that competition, and you just got
Mark
to stress that. And that's just. But if you have a competitor that was going to be judging ever, and they were doing that, then you don't have a good judge, and they didn't follow the ethics and integrity. So that's a
Mark,
problem. That
Mark, I
is a
would agree
problem.
with you, but we know the biggest issue we have right now is ethics and integrity.
It is, and I've been stressing that a lot over because I've seen that so long, and I'm really trying to remind people that we need to put ourselves at a higher level. I mean, a lot of us come from professional careers where that would not fly in your day job or your career or your speaking engagements anywhere in the
Yep.
world. You would be out of here. So I don't know why some people are acting that way in this industry. So we need to all just elevate that, remember that, just be reminded of it, and then we can all grow, I think.
Okay, hold on, guys. We got a super chat. Hold on a second. We got a super chat from King Lazy Lay. King Lazy Lay. Thank you, sir, for that super chat. He says,
What's up, King?
despite mixed feelings, longs about judges all season long, good news is that some judges watch these podcasts. They're learning from your opinions, and I bet it will help them out to get sharper in 2026. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we have another one. This is a question for the panel. This is a question for the panel. This came from the thing. Thank you, sir, for that super chat. His question is, from 1 out of 10, 1 being the smallest, 10 being the largest, how nervous are you as a competitor when you press play? So, Big O, how nervous are you? 1 to 10.
Man, I just get out there to have fun. So I mean, it don't bother me whether I lose or whether I don't. I know when I pull up against Black Mamba, I can't do nothing but press play any damn way. So, you know.
First of all, can we get a round of applause that we're an hour and 18 minutes in and Big O is still awake?
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's on
All
the
right.
hey, all I can say is nap loading. Nap loading.
Yeah. Big O, give me a number, Big O. We got a super chat. This is a super chat question, man. This is a super chat question.
I
Give me a number, 1 to 10.
I say about a 6, you know.
About a 6?
Yeah, about a 6.
Okay. All right.
For real.
Let's go to Miss Doxy. Miss Carolyn. Carolyn, when you pull into the ring as a competitor, 1 through 10, 1 being the least and 10 being the highest, how nervous are you?
I would say a 2. It doesn't really bother me.
Black Mama, you
Wow.
on this too.
Nice. Okay. Nice. All right. Black Mamba.
Yep.
1 through 10. This is a super chat question. I got to ask you guys the super chat. 1 through 10, 1 being the least. When you pull into the ring, how nervous are you?
Oh my God, All Star, when I pull in the ring next to you, I'm at a 10 all the time. So
You
nervous.
know, you're right.
So
You're
nervous.
right.
When have you pulled in
So
the
nervous. My
Don't
hands
play
are
around.
shaking.
Myrtle Beach, you was scared. I know you were scared in Myrtle Beach.
I was.
DTP.
I'd say about an 8 every time, especially pulling up Black Mama.
Exactly.
I feel
All
like
right,
y'all are
we
ganging up on me and being sarcastic, but
go
that's
down
fine.
to
Every
D
year she come
Nice.
with a
D
new
Nice.
every year she come with a new cabinet on the bike. So
Wait till next year.
I
Wait till
know.
wait till next year and I get that $250 in my Trump account.
Ooh, all them toolboxes gonna be on
All
there.
right.
All
Oh,
your bosses gonna say
sugar.
craftsman.
Oh, sugar. She said she going to Home Depot. Y'all better leave her.
D Nice.
Yes, sir.
On the 1 to 10, 1 to 10, 1 being the least. When you pull into the ring as a competitor, press play. Are you nervous?
Man, my PTSD be beating me. You hear me? Nervous.
Okay. Yeah. Moet.
Yeah,
1 through 10, sir.
zero,
1 through 10. How
zero,
zero?
zero. Because I don't care if I win or lose. So
Come
it don't
on,
even matter.
Moet. Come on,
Man, it's a
No.
Moet.
three. I
Yes,
drive a
you
3 year
do.
business card.
Moet, quit it. Just stop it.
Not me. My
Cap,
customers, I want them to win, but me,
I need a cap. I need a
y'all check my
cap.
record. I got a big losing record.
I need
Do you,
a cap. Where's the
Moet,
cap? Hold up. Let me get a cap.
Alexa,
Moet,
stop.
Moet,
Yeah,
do you compete against your competitors?
absolutely not.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
there she go.
You should
Absolutely
not
All
not.
right,
compete
let's
against
go
your
Yeah,
over to
competitors.
Cozy.
Can
there,
y'all hear me?
there.
Can y'all hear me?
He said
Yes,
seasoning.
sir.
We putting seasoning on it.
All
Lord
right.
have mercy.
Cozy, answer the question, sir.
I gotta go with DTP too,
Right.
man. Even though I'm seasoned, I've been doing this. I've been out of the ring for like over 3 years. So, you get that ring rust, and then you get to pull in against guys that you competed with, like me and DTP, me and Block Mama. I get nervous, yeah. Sometimes I get up there to an 8. I ain't gonna lie. Some days. Now, if you see me dancing, I'm relaxed. But if I'm not dancing, I'm a little stressed out.
See,
Right.
now
That's
that's what
Okay.
my
I gotta
six
be. I gotta keep it
that
100.
now that's where my six come in at because see I be nervous that my knees gonna give out. So I be hoping my knees hold on.
Lord have mercy.
All right. Well, let's go over to
What?
before we go to this next guy. Before we go to this next guy, I had this guy rattled in Nashville. I had him rattled in Nashville.
Wait, hello, Mr.
Lucas.
Muhammad. Hello, Mr. Muhammad. How you doing?
I'm well. How about you? And y'all got Rob Muhammad now? I thought he got a curfew.
Backyard tonight. Backyard. Backyard.
Y'all
Lucas.
got about 10 minutes.
The
We
question,
got 10
sir. The
minutes with
question,
Ralph.
sir. Lucas. The question is 1 through 10, sir.
Stop the
1 being
cap.
the least.
Stop the
How
cap.
nervous do you get, sir?
Probably a 10 because you don't think you can see over his bike.
Stand up, Lucas. Stand up.
Especially when you see Casanova playing. How nervous you get?
1 through 10, sir. 1 being the least.
Lucas be playing Let It Go from Frozen.
You frozen? We can hear you.
We can't hear you, Lucas. You breaking up.
Stand up, bro. We can hear you.
I'm
Stand
putting
up.
cases on
You
all you snitches.
you went in the room Kojo came out of.
What is he doing?
He taking clothes
Hey,
off? What's
Lucas
going
look
I
like
don't
on
the
know
over
what he's
there?
doing.
Lucas look like the little baby Jesus they
All
be
right, let's
dancing
go
in
over
the
to
house.
Ralph. Ralph,
Go to anybody, please.
Lucas, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
He had to get the booster seat.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was on me last
You're
show.
on mute, man.
Y'all leave
Lucas, can
Lucas
you hear me?
alone. I gotta take up a little bro Lucas. He's the man.
Can you hear me,
Stand up,
Lucas?
Lucas. Stand up.
He is standing. Why y'all messing with my boy?
Mm, mm.
Oh my God,
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Lucas, we skipping you, man. Let's go to Ralph. Ralph,
Yes, sir.
sir. Well, I got a super chat, sir. The question was, as a competitor, when you pull into the ring, sir, on a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous are you, sir?
From 1 to 10, I'd say probably going into the ring, probably about a 3.
3. Okay, nice.
Lies, the lies, the
She in this
lies.
thing.
Call
I
it day.
I got a super chat, sir. The question,
Alexa, stop.
as a competitor, when you pull.
Tell your
All right,
girlfriend to walk.
Kenyatta,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
as a competitor, sir, when you pull into the ring, how nervous are you? 1 through 10, 1 being the least. How
One,
nervous are you?
one.
No. I would give it a 7, brother, because at the end of the day, just because you never know what your competitors got in their sleeves. So any given Saturday, you can lose, So you always got to do your best, and you can make a mistake. So I'm always be nervous, always.
Kenyatta, you ain't got to be nervous against All Star though.
No, listen, man,
Look at
All Star. Hey, once All Star get in the groove, All Star bad boy now.
Stop the
listen. You
cap.
better tell him. You
Stop
better
the
tell
cap.
him.
I ain't seen
All
that. I ain't
time,
seen that
all
either.
time I
Cap.
seen, all time I seen All Star down. All time I seen All Star down. That was in Atlanta. The first show, Slingshot back because he wasn't broken in yet. That's on
Yeah,
time. I feel like that he was kind of, nervous a little bit.
Y'all,
I seen
Kenyatta.
All
y'all
Star
forget,
running in Atlanta.
y'all forget that All Star and Kenyatta is the only two slingshots in the slingshot community that have death bounce. The only two.
Don't even worry about it. Be nice.
Wait,
You
I
ain't have
didn't.
to do that.
I
All Star
I
had me
didn't.
hyped to his bike, and I got some Beats by Dre that's a little louder than All Star bikes.
Lloyd, I didn't even hear all of what Kenyatta said because the Lord didn't even want you to tell that lie.
Oh Lord.
Hey, you want to know
Listen,
something? You want to know something crazy? All All Star got really worried when I posted that SOS playlist songs you couldn't play no more. That whack playlist you got, bro. Hey, it's gonna be hell for you in 2026.
you ain't taking Killer Cam off.
Can we
You ain't
talk
taking
about
Killer
that
Cam
though?
off.
Can we talk about that
Wait.
list?
We got
Because
some
you
more
saw.
topics. Hold on. We got some more topics.
Okay.
We got some more topics. Lucas, give me that answer. It's a super chat. Let me get past this super chat. Super chat wanted to know as a
Against a
competitor.
serious competitor, I am about an 8 or 9. Against you, it's about a 1.
You're gonna pay for that. You're gonna pay for that though. You're gonna pay for that. You're gonna pay for that. Okay. All right. We got a couple more topics, man. All right. So listen.
Hey, you didn't ask me,
In two, who was that?
Mark.
Oh, Mark. How did we skip you at the top? Go ahead, Mark.
I never
Oh,
played.
you're not a competitor, Mark.
I never played. I'm just kidding. But just ask me next in about a couple months.
You want me to ask you?
In a couple months, I've never played in a competition. Sorry.
Hey Mark, I'll let you play Shadow. How about that? Get your feet wet.
Hey, that would be fun. Let someone let me play one of their slingshots in the competition.
I don't like to see Mark play because I want to kind of playlist because he's been around for a long time. I wonder what would he play.
No, Mark
I got
isn't the
you,
one
Mark.
to
Don't worry,
watch.
I got
It's
you.
Laura. You gotta watch Laura.
Laura did compete. You're right. My wife.
All right, guys. Here we go. 2026, guys. Do you think competitors should be able to play up 1 or play up 2 or play up 3?
Let Mark answer that first.
All right. Thank you for that. I've heard all the arguments on the letting them multiple play up and play down. Or I'm sorry, letting them play up 1 or 2 or 3 or just play their class. And my comment to that is it does get a little old seeing the same slingshots just playing again in like the higher classes when sometimes there's not any heavyweights, right? And so you basically have all welterweights and middleweights playing in heavyweight. But I am leaning towards limiting how many classes you can play up, but I have not made a decision, and I don't know if that'd be 1, 2, or 3 classes.
Yeah. Okay. So is it during this conversation? I'll ask the question: is it fair? We just want to make sure it's fair. If it's fair, I'm for it. If it's fair. So,
Yeah.
Big O, what do you think? What do you think? You should only play up 1, 2, or 3?
I think it don't. To me, it don't matter because if you got a welterweight that feel like they can play up to heavyweight, that's their confidence on their bike. So if that person does play up to a heavyweight and beat a heavyweight, then that means that heavyweight need to step his game up because you really ain't a heavyweight.
Or the other way around.
It could be. Hey,
I shouldn't see a featherweight beating up on a middleweight. Like I don't want to see that.
but
That's
but
an issue.
but the thing is that you have to look at is the rules are going by the speaker count. If you got the speaker count and your bike is tuned enough to go to heavyweight or middleweight, then you got the wrong tuner.
In the wrong class. You're participating in a class that you know that you can more than likely beat up on if you're able to go up 3 and 4 classes.
Well, if that's the case,
Like me.
well, if that's the case, just we need to do the speaker count need to change because if you got
The thing is, though, if you at a show,
You need to put people in their right classes, and that's what they need to participate in. It's not so much changing the speaker count again. It's not changing the rules again. It's everybody needs to be real with themselves. Stop trying to play down because you know that you can dominate in a lower class. Play in a class that you really should belong into and actually compete. Stop trying to just compete just so you can take an easy win.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I like
I-
that. So if there is no heavyweights in the, we're gonna let everybody answer. But if there is no heavyweights, do you think the middleweights and the welterweights should just play up and play in heavy?
I think it just
What
depends on your confidence in your bike.
what
Well, the
everybody
thing
so
is though, but hold on,
scared
but
of?
all star. The thing is this here, because say for instance, Big O, right? He's throwing a show in Birmingham, Alabama, right? And he already bought those belts and those trophies, right? So if they
September
move
4th
up,
through the 5th.
they move up. Yes, they can compete, but I just don't think they go. My problem is with them guys moving up. If there's no heavyweight there or there's no middleweight there, I don't think they should be able to go on the scorecard. I don't know if that's a different conversation, but if there's
Yeah,
no
yeah, yeah.
heavyweight X competition, I don't think. But it's not fair for all that pay for them belts or that trophy. That I'm sure you want to give that away, so they should be able to go up in classes or that trophy. But I don't think they should be able to go on the scorecard if there's no heavyweight there.
I got it. Got it. Nice, nice.
I
Miss
agree.
Carolyn, talk to me, Miss Carolyn. Do you think 2026 competitors should be able to play up one, play up two, play up three?
I don't feel like there should be a max. If that person feels like their bike can compete with a higher level, then go for it, you know. Especially as an organizer and you're charging, per person per class, you making money. So if they want to spend the money, let them spend it.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah. I mean, it definitely hurts. It definitely helps the event with more registrations for different classes. Definitely helps. Black Mamba, do you think you should be able to play up one, two, or three? 2026. What we gonna do?
I'm sorry, y'all know I was back on my sandwich again.
You get a bite of that.
I was, um, I would say, I mean, do we have to wait for people to change their equipment in and out for them to compete in those other classes? Is that slowing down the competition while people are changing out the equipment on their slingshot? Because while we're talking about the fact that, oh, we need to go to King of the Hill because the competitions take so long, but you letting people compete in all these multiple classes, if you stop letting them do that, maybe that'll make the show go a little faster. Maybe if we
Yeah,
stop waiting on people to make changes and rebuild their systems in the parking lot, it might change. I don't know. That's just, let me get back to my sandwich.
LJ, you and that fan, you need to cut some out on.
Yeah. DTP, talk to me, sir. Talk to me. Because we're trying to get ready for 2026, sir. We're trying to cut down as many arguments, as many, people disgruntled. Should we be able to play up one, two, or three 2026, sir?
I mean, at the end of the day, if they want to waste their money, they can play wherever the hell they want to play. Build your bike, beat that bike.
He said what I didn't want to say.
Okay.
I tried to sugarcoat it. Thanks, DTP. Good looking out,
Yeah.
dog.
Hey, All Star,
I mean,
All Star. As
Yes.
as a host, I've never competed. My preference would be to only go up one, but reality, I'm kind of leaning towards if they want to play multiple, then let them. But I would not hold the show up for them. You
Okay.
run what you
Yeah.
run. I would not hold the
Or,
show up
or
for you,
Yeah,
but
you shouldn't be holding up a show for
no,
sure.
absolutely don't hold the show up.
Right.
Yeah.
I would prefer
Yeah.
just one, but I get it. Some people, if you want to, they have confidence in their bike, then let them go.
all
The,
right.
the only
So
class I
here's the
think that
thing.
should
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If a bike comes there to your event and is strong and can beat everybody, you're going to be given the same trophy to the same person all day. So you guys are cool with that?
I
Okay.
mean,
Are
they
the
spent their
competitors
gas
cool with
money.
that? Is that what
I,
you
I'm
want?
cool.
I,
I'm
I
cool with
honestly
it.
believe that
I
after two
mean,
times, I mean, I like the money. The money is no problem. I mean, I like the money, but I think it should just be twice. The
I
third
ain't catch it.
time, do something else. Let me see someone else playing your bike. Like
So
let's add a fun factor to it. If you think that you want to move up 3 times, let somebody else press play using your bike. And
I
so
mean,
so my
shit,
my hey, my
it's
thing
their
my
money and it's a tax write off. Why
I,
not?
well
I,
my
this,
thing with my thing with that is most of the shows that I've seen, once they put their sound competition rules out, they put out the speaker count and say up to. You know what I'm saying? This right here. They don't say that you can't go 2, 3 levels higher. So if you feel like your bike is built that strong and you have the speaker count of a welterweight and you want to go up to heavyweight, I mean, what is it to stop them from, you know what I'm saying okay, I want to try heavyweight.
all right, listen, okay, listen.
Only thing that do is only thing that will stop is from that heavyweight having the L on their back because they lost to a welterweight.
Okay.
My thing is this here though. I don't think it should be you can move on 1, 2, or 3. I feel like it's the discretion of the people like Mama Dog, the LJs, or the Big O. If they don't have, if they got a lot of slingshots there, and it's going to be they already think going to be an all day event. No, they should. Then that's up to the event itself to say, hey, you only can move up once or twice. But if the attendance is low, far as the competition classes, then they can move up. It's up to the guys. That's up to the ladies and the guys, the Sandies, to say, hey, I'll let you guys move up 2 or 3 or whatever. I think it's more so up to the organizer to make that determination to me. Because I don't want to be in the parking lot all day and it's only 20 bikes and now we got 40 competitors because they moved up. No.
Hey, All Star.
Did that make sense,
Real
All
quick.
Star?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, All Star. I just want to. I see the comments. They're asking what's in the sandwich. Truth serum. That's what's in the sandwich.
What?
Truth serum.
And tequila.
Is it wheat bread or white bread?
Okay. Let's go down to D Nice. D Nice, we're talking about
You and
playing
that
up for
damn thing.
2026. 2026 D Nice. Listen, you know how they complain about it. What do you feel like, DJ D Nice?
You won't get there next year.
Like
what does that?
I feel
You
like
won't get one next year.
Honestly, I we haven't discussed it yet, but honestly, I feel like you should be able to play up one class, and then when you play up that one class, somebody else should play your bike to give you a different result in that higher class, to make the competition a little more interesting. Because somebody might get control of your bike and make it outperform better than you making it perform. Like one time before, Celeste got a hold of Rob bike, and I ain't never heard Rob bike sound like how it did when Celeste got control of her.
Or Robin with Bluetooth. Or Robin's with Bluetooth.
Or Robin with Bluetooth. Robin was cutting ass and taking names. I was like, woo! So much Robin.
Celeste got a hold the Mr. Frank bike and made it. She got a hold the Mr. Frank bike and made it sound, and turn them.
I just don't think that people should be able to play up in flyweight. I think they should keep flyweight as virgin as possible. Only allow those new contestants to play in it. People shouldn't be going down to beat up on them and just let it be the normal stuff.
Yeah, flyweight is introducing the new competitors.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
It shouldn't.
But how many people say I want to compete and they go and start off building a flyweight? I mean, we just introduced it 2 years ago.
I started
I don't think nobody that's already competing should drop down to flyweight. The flyweight should be somebody we ain't never even seen before, never heard their bike.
Agreed.
Right.
Flyweight shouldn't be somebody that won featherweight or lightweight, and then they drop down to flyweight because they got the speaker count. That's not a flyweight. A flyweight is somebody that like what we are doing, competing, and they want to see how they bike sound. So
I have a question. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
So I'm not, I hate sports, especially football, but I have a question. I'm gonna use a football analogy. So how many football players do you know that say, hey, I want to play football, but the coach says, hey, y'all take it light on this particular person. Or do
Every
you get your
quarterback,
ass on that field and
e-
you just got to do what you got to do?
every quarterback.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Uh,
Let's go down to Ralph. Mr. Power X Generator, sir. How do you feel about people playing up, sir? 2026, sir, we want to make this fair. We want every competitor to feel like they have a chance to win. Do you think we should allow people to play up once, twice, or three times, sir?
Well, basically, playing up is not really an issue. It's just I think that's gonna really go to the event coordinator as far as what you allow somebody to do. However, one point that I think I heard Kenyatta say that in order to go on the scorecard, you at least have to have at least one or two competitors that's actually a genuine classified person for that classification. Because if you don't have a heavyweight in there, you've just got just middleweights competing in the heavyweight, then you get put on the scorecard, but you really never played against a true heavyweight as far as speaker count.
Okay, nice.
That's
Nice.
a
Let
good
me go to
point.
the comments. Let me go to the comments, man. We got some comments in here. Phoenix said the reason you're changing from classic to King of the Hill is to speed up the show. Why would you let someone keep moving up 3 classes? President Mid South says 1 to 2 classes is a good suggestion. Mid South president also said, how many slings really play up more than 3 rounds? Let's see. DJ Warner says, how about no rides on competition day and start the competition sooner, not ending at 1 a.m.?
Hey, can I answer Phoenix real quick about the
Yep.
about the orange bike? Phoenix, that bike came in as middleweight, not a welter. It's always been a middle. And nobody took it easy on him.
Yeah, but I just think it's all it go back to the as far as like the King of the Hill or the classic style. The same thing with the if you should move up or not. If you don't have the competitors there, and it's a light show, there's not many people there. I think they can move up however many they want. But if you got a full house like the Memphis or the Lucas or whoever shows the ATLs or the Sling Experience, it's gonna be up to them to say, hey, you want to be to move up 1. Someone else might be able to say, okay, we can move up 2. I think it's all up to those type of guys, Lucas, LJs, and Sandy Davenport, and everybody that those shows.
Okay.
But
Nice.
I agree with the points though. The scorecard. If you're moving up and there's no competitors in that class, then you don't get points for it. Period.
Facts, 100%.
Yeah.
But they can still get a belt, they can still get a trophy, but you just shouldn't get points.
You shouldn't get points because you.
All right. So let me be clear. So a competitor plays up to another class, and wins. They should at the event get the trophy, but they should not get the points on the scorecard. Is that what you're saying?
For that class, if they play somebody,
unless they are true lightweight or whatever they are in that class.
Correct.
I remember when that came up last week. Black Mamba said, so what? Does the second place person win?
Because the thing is like this, right?
The event. Go ahead.
Because the thing is this here, right? You got the heavyweight. You got me. You got James Hunley, and you got all these guys that's heavyweight. We might not go to 3-4 shows a year. So, but then you got like you might have the DTPs. You got the Snows, the Lucas, and they move up and play heavyweight. Now they got all these points, and now we can't even go to the event, or we ain't nowhere near on the scorecard to even win. Well, I don't even know how the scorecard really works. I really don't watch it, but I'm just saying though.
Yeah.
But the thing with that is, you might have a scorecard event that don't have a lot of people come to it, and then you got a welterweight that plays up to middleweight and win that, and then heavyweight and win that, and now they done won 2 events that's on the scorecard. So how would you? You know what I'm saying? How would you do that? I'm going 3 because they won welterweight also. So they won welterweight, middleweight, and heavyweight. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be on. They should. I think they should at least pick one that they will actually have to be recognized as either the welterweight one, the middleweight one, or the heavyweight one.
So the scorecard, they just get gimme points. The loser get gimme points. I'm asking this question
We ain't doing
because
that,
y'all ain't
Moet. We
making
ain't doing no
sense.
gimme points. We ain't doing no gimme points on straight up
Hey,
TV. We're not
what
doing no
talking
gimme
about? He
points.
confused.
I'm confused. But hey, let me ask you a question, All-Star, because somebody just commented this and said, how many true heavyweights are there? And I want to ask the question. I looked at your podcast in 2023. There were so many light feather and lightweights. And actually, Kenyatta, you was on the show and you said that, hey, people really come to see the light and featherweights. And like, what happened to that division to where we went from so many
I
to
can
so
answer that question
little?
100%.
And then you looking at heavyweights. To be honest with you, other than Moet, Tony Doby, and like two or three other ones, I don't know anybody building heavyweights like that. I mean, you got your veterans. You got Rump Shaker coming. I mean, there's a couple of heavyweights that's coming, but honestly, what I'm seeing right now, the only class that's being revived really is lightweight. I'm seeing a lot of people building lightweights, but not a lot of featherweights.
Well, can I answer that question for you, Lucas? It all start on mine.
Go ahead, go ahead.
It's the thing is, I remember a couple years ago, I think I think Three Wood Showdown had approximately LJ Yoshino. We had about 50, a good 30 or 40 feathers. I remember when Memphis Madness, Rod online, I think he had like 30 feathers, right?
No, it was more
Okay.
like 16 to 15. Like
Right.
16 to
Okay.
15.
Okay. All right. Right. Okay. Check this out now.
I'm like, wait, what?
For 2 years,
Like somebody
hold on.
else.
For 2 years, hold on. For 2 years in a row, the featherweight class used to have at least 10 to 15 in the class, right? For two
What
years in a
happened
row.
to him?
Okay.
12.
All right. I said 10 to 15. Okay. Another thing. Forget the classes. Forget the class of featherweight. Um. 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 Armor customer. You have 6, 7. He used to build them. You used to have 6, 7 of them coming to the show. Light them up. Have 6, 7 of them coming to the show. 12 both specialists. Have his wife and a lot of featherweights coming to the show. Now all of a sudden, it's no featherweights. Reason why? Because at the end of the day, because you got one or two, you got that mini stretch in there that kind of squeeze the momentum out the featherweight class. So that's
Put
why
a
the
name
featherweight's
on it.
not
But
coming
hold
out.
up. There was a mini
So
stretch.
now if you do, so now I remember Moet made a statement in Chicago, right? Not this year in Chicago, the year before Chicago. He was like the rules changed, but why is it not a lot of featherweights coming out now? Since it's I think we were eliminated the box because you killed the momentum, you killed the thrive, you killed the spirit in that class. You see what I'm saying? So once you killed it, they're not coming back. It's over with.
But
That class was
hold up,
that
Ken.
class was built.
That was the last year of it, and they played in it. And the next year they were still the same. Those bikes just didn't go away. They still
No,
there.
nobody. They not going to play. You
No,
got the
because you
paradise.
have
You
beautiful
only
disaster. Beautiful
you got
disaster.
this.
She no
What
longer.
happened to
No.
what
Forget
happened
the
to
company.
Cruella? What happened to
What y'all not
Cruella?
understanding. He's not understanding how many bikes. Jarrell would have been building right now because he had a recipe on.
Mr. Roboto.
He must be
Like,
at that
How
what?
many they
There's a
building
lot.
now?
But yeah, a lot of them did leave. You had Animal that stopped playing. Beautiful Disaster stopped playing. Corella,
Cruella.
she played one more year and then she dropped out. And then you had the introduction of Lemon Drop that same year. Phoenix, Paradise, and that was really it for those first 2 years.
You got go light them up. You got Go. You got all them. But light them up had 3, 4 bikes. Rebel
In
had
Feather,
bikes. You know what I'm saying?
in Feather, that was actually traveling. We're talking about just in their one city because
No, them
that's
boys were traveling. They were traveling.
They traveled to what? Their show? I mean, to their area. They came to like what, a couple of shows, but not in feather.
Geo used to be everywhere, so that's not a true statement. Geo and Phoenix, that's two
Right.
mics that travel.
Shit, my mother,
Class.
my mother, you wasn't even
Featherweight
around during
class
that
was the
time,
biggest
boy.
I
class.
was just
Featherweight
saying.
class.
You
Featherweight
wasn't
was
even
the
around
biggest
during
Name
that
class.
was
time, boy.
featherweight. Everyone
I
I just
was
named was featherweight. I didn't say anything about lightweight. Everybody I said that was featherweight. And we really had mainly women in the featherweight class. When Animal pulled out, he brought in lime squeeze. So that's about it. I actually got a picture of all of the featherweights together.
Yeah, it was like 6 of them, right? All 6 women.
Beautiful
But the
disaster.
thing is, that featherweight class was growing. The
Paradise.
featherweight class was the biggest class.
Yes,
What
it
happened to the featherweight class?
lightweight.
So that took so these shops is not building featherweights no more. Do you know how much? I'm just saying though, I can't count anyone's money. I can't count Jarrell's money. But Jarrell was pushing out featherweights. Light 'em Up was pushing out featherweights, and a lot of other shops would have been pushing out a lot of featherweights in their class, but now they are not. The Jarrell whole thing, he had the recipe. I think he might have. You bring $5,000-6,000, man. I could build you a competition on featherweight. He can't do that now.
Can I ask this? Can I ask this? Do you think some of those competitors are the people that wanted to get in that
Your phone
class?
breaking up, Lucas.
Hold up. Can
No,
you hear
he's
me
not
now?
breaking up. His
He
phone
not
is
breaking up.
I
You're
can't
not
hear you,
breaking
Lucas. Can
up.
y'all hear Lucas?
Lucas. You're not
I,
breaking
I
up.
hear you.
that
I
Yeah,
can hear you.
y'all the
All right.
phone.
So my question is this: do you think that they heard better sound and decided not to go to featherweight, maybe,
No, I
no.
and
don't think it's
decided to
got
go?
anything. Because first of all, I don't think
I'm
it
gonna
got.
keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna
Lucas,
keep
repeat that
it
again,
a buck
Lucas.
with you.
Do
They
you think
seen
they heard
something.
better sound and
No,
went
no, no,
to
no. It
and decided
wasn't
to go
better
to a better
sound.
class?
It was not better sound because in featherweight, the best sounding featherweight out there, in my opinion, if you're going by overall sound, it's the Paradise, it's the Lime Squeeze, or the Elizabeth. Those bikes are balanced and are the best sounding featherweights out there. But like y'all said earlier, like Mo said earlier, when they hear the bass drop, that all the judges, and that's who they go with. But at the end of the day, those is not the best. Bass is not the best sounding bikes. Paradise, Lime Squeeze, Elizabeth, Geo, all them bikes was is the best sounding featherweights out there. Period. Now
So
you
can
want to go
y'all
to
let me ask you a
lightweight? You
question?
want to go to lightweight? Hold on. You want to go to lightweight? Your boy, Lil Jose is the best sounding lightweight out there. I mean, it's the best sounding bikes. So no, they didn't hear nothing better than them. They heard unfair to them. That's why they're not competing.
I
Well,
mean,
let me
when
interject on that.
basically when all of the women joined up together and they all started competing for the first time, seeing a large number of featherweights all at one time, then Lime Squeeze was introduced. It was something different, and she, in my opinion, she was bass heavy. She was loud, so she sounded a lot different than what the other featherweights sounded like. And I think that intimidated a lot of people. It also swayed judges' opinions as well too. It's not for me. I'm what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to play a side. Um, she sounds good. She sound good. I cannot. I'm not technical enough to tell you exactly why she could have sound good, or if she was doing something completely different than what everyone else was. But hey, her bite sounded really good, and I
Okay,
think
so with that being said, then
it.
what is the argument for the heavyweights? What happened to them?
The arguments with the heavyweight is this here, with the big bills is this here.
You had a
That at the end of
featherweight.
the day,
You had a featherweight that was able to climb up to a heavyweight.
no. Look, you asking why is there not a lot of heavyweights? Is that what you're asking?
Mhm,
You
mhm.
had a
I
featherweight
think
that was able to travel up the totem pole with a featherweight. So you really did have a lot of people that didn't go back to the lab initially and try and figure out what they needed to do. They just
Okay.
basically blamed it on whatever she could have had in the featherweight. Keep that shit a buck. That's exactly what it was. You didn't
repeat that again,
know
LJ. LJ, say that again.
stretch was and what she had in it, and don't get me on this one. I'm out of no, sir.
Hold on,
I ain't doing
Kenyatta.
it.
Kenyatta.
I'm not doing it.
Hold on, MJ. Hold on. I want to hear what Mr. Power X is about to say. Power X.
Well, if you think about it, Kenyatta kept saying something, but I don't think you really heard what you were saying. You were talking about, how a bike sounds and a better quality. Me, being in the ring from competing to even being a judge, uh, certain bikes end up coming in there with just a better quality sound. And if it's not balanced, in other words, as I've heard people say base heavy, but base heavy is not going to win it. If you don't have anything else to make that bike, because we're talking about, all around sound, uh, it's just not there. And what happens is somebody came up with a technology, some bills, the way it had more volume, more sound, it all matched. Now, like LJ said, you got to go back to the lab and do whatever. Case in point, just talked about snow. He doesn't necessarily have a beat. I mean, he's got, a stretch and anything, but he's killing the game. He figured it out. And that's just the thing. And I mean, I know what you're saying as far as, people, as far as the featherweights and things like that, which in that particular class, you do have, I'd say, more women competing in that class. But to what level? All of those bikes sound good. And I've seen, Paradise beats, a lot of bikes. I've seen Phoenix Pro 2 beat a lot of bikes, like you said, on any given Saturday. But it all comes down to the quality of the songs you're playing, what you're playing, and the person that you're playing against, how well you use the strategy, if you know what they're playing and how they're going to do as far as beating them.
Can I add to that real quick? Let me add to that real quick. Also, paying attention at the event, if the judges do give their resumes, paying attention who the judges are, knowing when to switch. Paradise was really good. She paid attention. For example, where were we at? Was it Charlotte or Atlanta?
It was Charlotte.
Charlotte. And the judges, we knew that the judges were all sound engineers. So she adjusted her playlist. She knew that they weren't going for the bass, so she went more musical. So there's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different aspects you guys got to understand, not just one thing. And if we keep going back to the bass thing, we all said the last year that we were with the other event, we said no more. We're not going after bass. We want all around sound. And I'll tell you right now, if you got a featherweight and your bass is outrunning everything else, guess what? It's not balanced. And if the judges are worth their weight in salt, they're gonna pick another bite because you're overplaying your sling. Same thing. If you have too many highs and ain't got no lows to go with or mid bass.
So Cozy, do you think judges truly understand what overall sound mean?
And that's the thing that we talk about, where I believe, and I say this in many other podcasts, that the hosts need to have conversations with their judges to put expectations out there. Ask questions. What do you believe all around sound is considered to be? Should I be able to stand next to a slingshot while it's playing and not being pushed away? If it's pushing me away, is that considered good or bad? Things like that. So you understand where their mindset is. And they have to understand too. And I always say this: if you see a judge going one way, you as either the host or the ringmaster call and you pull all the judges, not that one because you don't want to single nobody. You pull all the judges out and just have a quick conversation. Say, hey, I'm just wondering, I'm noticing you going this way. What's your thought process? Why are you doing that? Let them explain it. And if they give you an answer that you can accept, then you say, okay, you go back in the ring and you start over. But it comes down to the host and the ringmaster to
Hey,
be able to.
Lucas, I think the judges do know quality of sound, right? But at the end of the day, a judge is a human. You're a human. I'm a human. All of us are humans, right? So a lot of times, the judge can get caught up in the moment. Like go back, like Moen said, they can get caught up in that bass. They can get caught up when the crowd say, "Ooh," know what I mean, and not even forgot about the quality of sound because that's right. So called human
So
nature, and they're not a perfect individual. You see what I'm saying?
I'm
So
reading the
they,
comment right now, and
so
and
that
they're
judge have
saying.
to stay on point. The judges have to stay on point.
So I'm reading the comment right now, and it's kind of like what I said earlier. It says, Texas Slingshot said, at the end of the day, when the bass drops, the crowd goes ooh, and the judges are swayed, and the competition is over.
And I
Is
just
that a
said
wall
that.
sign?
And I just said that.
I said that, and I think we both agree on this. that's kind of the problem that we got to sway the judges that we have not to get caught up in the wow factor. I think the we keep going back to the motorcycles, but I mean, they listen to a completely some of the music we are the same, but a lot of the stuff they play is not the same. There aren't big bass drops. It's just really overall quality music. And when we start saying quality music, Brad said this to me, and it kind of slapped me in the face, but I had to be real about it. He said, "What's musical about a Millie?" And I'm like,
The bass.
damn, that one bass drop. He said, that's not musical. And he was right. And he had me
But
to the point, even right now, it's kind of like a hesitant song that I hear because it's not a musical song.
Yeah.
But
Well,
isn't it
let me
based
say that,
on the
just like
interpretation? Like, doesn't all judges have different interpretations of,
but
musicality, clarity, sound? You
all
know,
hey, All Star, you asked a question earlier. All Star, you asked a question earlier about should the judges talk to the competitors, right? Let me
Right.
tell you something I noticed in Dallas, right? In Dallas, the judges didn't do it right. They talked to the competitors afterwards. But what I did notice about Rick Will judges after they made a decision. Say me and Lucas in the ring, right? And say they voted Lucas won, right? And it was just 2-1. So what I noticed about Rick Will judges is after they make that vote, they talk to each other and like, hold on, you voted for the
Oh
other
yeah,
slingshot. What the hell did you hear? Because the other two judges voted right here. See what I'm saying? So why did you not vote that way? And they was holding each other accountable each time if a judge made a mistake, and the judges was trying to get on the same page, and I liked it that.
Hmm.
Hey, can
Okay.
you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. So one thing I want to say is,
She froze.
Hurry up, Black
So
Mama. I'm about to go to sleep on you.
I want to answer Lucas' question earlier though, since they phoned their froze, they just phoned their froze. Look, you said why is it not a lot of heavyweight slingshots, right?
Hmm.
And
Right.
why is it's more so leaning towards lightweight and like welter because a lot of people don't like the big bills. A lot of people don't want them big 12s. Look for that. No one don't want to compete and have to throw 6 12s on the fender and behind the head because they like to enjoy their bike. They like to ride through the mountains. They like to put the kids in the back and ride and have fun on those bikes. Once you go, the bigger you go, the more less likely you are to be able to enjoy that bike far as what you really bought that bike for.
Let me ask you a
yeah,
question.
but
Why
you know
did you
what
go
though?
heavyweight?
I
Why did
think
you
a
go
lot of
heavyweight?
But that's a tough question though, brother.
'Cause
yeah,
look, hey, look,
I can
look.
answer the question,
I'm
Kenyatta.
asking that
Yeah,
question because look, as a competitor, I look at you as one of the people that you had already had the game pretty mastered. You feel me? And it looked like to me that you wanted to elevate up and master that class too. So
Oh, okay. No, no,
it's
no,
a
no, no,
fact
no,
it's
no,
a
no, no,
fact
no, no.
question for me to say
Lucas.
why did you go up?
Okay, Lucas. Okay, I'm getting ready to explain the question to everyone, right? Well, people don't understand, right? Ralph Muhammad, if he's still on here, Ralph Muhammad was the first person that I got with that built my bike. He got with Elvin and all of them guys. Ralph and Elvin Santiago at Diamond Design tell you that I didn't build my bike to compete, right? I built my bike to be a parking lot pimp. So once I went to 18s, you can ask Brad. I say, Brad, these backers, the Zeus. Now I mean, when we at LJ can tell you when we at bike night on Wednesday night, I'm there to compete against those guys. I'm there to park a lot pimp against the baggers. So I'm saying that's why my bike was built initially. Is because I went to Murder Beach and back in 2016, and I seen how them baggers was parking lot pimping. So that was my whole thing. Ralph Muhammad and Evan Diamond Design is the one that convinced me to get into competing. So that's why I just enjoy doing it. And and I see the bigger the base, the backwards. I want the backwards head. I don't want nobody in the slingshot head. I want the backwards head. You see what I'm saying?
So I got
So
one more question,
basically,
and I'm gonna leave you alone. So I heard a rumor that you're supposed to be coming back.
I'm not coming back.
so basically,
Stop
Kenyatta,
the cap.
you came from a competitor to a showstopper.
I built my bike to be a showstopper in the streets.
Okay, I mean that's different.
Right.
I can
Cause
respect that.
ain't no judges out there for showstoppers, you know.
Right.
Yeah,
You know?
they let
And
you
guess
know.
what? Guess what? That's representing. I feel like I'm representing the slingshot community because once I go out to where all the Harleys at, like for instance, bro, LJ will tell you, I went to King of the South. The King of the South is 50,000 Harleys, right? I'll start telling them it's only one slingshot they're allowed inside the King of the South compound at South Lake Mall, and that was mine. Like I try to represent. When we out, we represent each other, brother. It ain't no. Like you go out in the streets, you're not representing Three Wheel Showdown. You're not representing SS Takeover because the people on the streets, you meet someone at the gas station, they never heard of those. We only heard of that. So it's like we have a slingshot event coming up Saturday. You don't tell the people, hey, we got an SS Takeover event Saturday, or we got a Three Wheel Showdown, or we got a Sling Experience show this Saturday. No, you say we have a slingshot event Saturday at X, Y, and Z. If
You know, when I was at, and you clipping, bro. You clipping. Your phone clipping.
Okay.
Your phone clipping.
Read that super chat.
Hey,
All right. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We got a super chat. Hold on. Let me thank Game Changer for a super chat. Most people that complain about bass don't have it. Okay,
that's you, All-Star.
most people who complain about bass
Man, I almost spit my drink out.
have it.
Rob, you talking about All-Star?
Hey, All-Star. Check it out, All-Star.
That's a good one.
Lucas and All-Star, right?
No.
You know, you got a lot of bikes. Like you got say you got the
Hey,
say you
somebody,
got light them
we
up,
need,
or you got UAS, you got 12-volt specialists, you got RCB customs, right? They got 4 bikes competing, right? Everybody want to complain about the judges, right? You got 4 bikes competing, but they win 2 of the classes with the same judges. But the other middleweights and heavyweight lose, and now they complain about the judges. So if the judges call foul play in middleweight and heavy, and you got a problem with the judges because you didn't win middleweight and heavy, but you won lightweight and featherweight. So that means you didn't win lightweight and featherweight because you got a problem with the judges. So if you got a problem, you only got a problem with judges when you lose. But you won featherweight and lightweight.
I agree.
So when you lose in heavy, the judges was trash. So if the judges was trash, they were trash in featherweight when your other friend won. So help me make that make sense.
You know, Kenyatta, I said something to somebody at LJ show.
Kenyatta, somebody just said you don't come out, bro.
I said something to somebody at LJ show, and they
I
known
don't know who that
for
is.
they
don't know who
known
that
for
is.
competing in the LED competition. And I asked them, and I said, "Hey, bro, why you didn't compete in the LED competition?" I'm quite sure all of us have been doing this for more than 3-4 years. And he told me, he said, "Man, I'm to prove my point. It's time for the newcomers to come." And I felt that. And I sat up here and I said, "You know what? You absolutely right, because, you know, let somebody else get a name. You know, I mean, let somebody else put their name out there. I mean, basically everybody on the panel name is out there. Let the newcomers get a name.
Right.
You know,
I don't hear nothing
that way they
nobody
can't
saying.
that way they can complain about the judges. That way they can, because I mean they don't know the judges and stuff, you know.
But explain this to me though. If you got 4 bikes competing and 2 of your bikes won and the other 2 bikes lost, but you say the judges is trash, help me make that make sense.
Well, that's the same thing as saying that, you know, you had some kids at your show, but you lost to the same person last week at another show with some adults. You know,
The level of pettiness is coming out.
Oh my
but I'm just
God!
saying,
I see it must be laden to the
you
job
know,
now.
how you know the kids voted for you if they doing the chip?
Hold on.
You know,
Hold on.
They the same height,
Can you
right?
hear me now?
And then
Hold on a
somebody
second,
actually
guys.
said that they like the kids judging better than they like the adults judging. But I mean,
Big O, your horn
if
Hold
you
showing.
on for
listen
a
to the
second.
same,
Big O,
if you
your
listen
horn
to the
showing.
same person, you
Hold
listen
on
to
for
the
a
same
second. Hold on
person
for a second.
every show, then you
Hold
cannot
on for a
keep
second.
complaining about the damn judge. That's your damn bite. That ain't
You
none of
gotta,
the
you,
damn
you gotta,
judge.
you gotta mute them, all star.
Oh, I
Hold
mean,
on, guys. We
I'm
got a
just
super
saying
chat.
because that's your bite. That ain't the judge. Go ahead,
Hold on, hold on, hold on,
Hold on for a second.
hold on.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. We got a super chat from Paradise. All right. She says, "Angry Bird." Somebody, who is that?
Black Mamba.
Hey, the phone
All
echoing.
right,
I
all
didn't hear
right. So,
nothing. What
Angry
did Paradise
Bird.
say?
Angry Bird said, Angry Bird had a DJ pull the plug and pack up because he was outplaying her. Now that's how you depress. That's how you represent the slingshot
Angry
community.
Bird almost got us kicked off the strip in Galveston too.
Man, that man made
Hey,
me
that
lose
dude
money
there is
on my
trouble.
DJ. That man came and DJ'd over the paid DJ and made her have to leave the event because he done overplayed her. Yes, he definitely
All right,
did.
we got another super chat from Mr. Big Bastard. He didn't give me no message. He didn't give me no message to read though.
We appreciate the
But
99
you
cents.
take
Mr.
it. You just take your
Bastard.
99 cent. We appreciate your
Yes,
99
don't
cent.
even come to the show, Kenyatta. That was his
But
message.
I got a question. I keep hearing everybody is talking about judges are being wild by the base. Has anybody named the bike that the base is outrunning the rest of the bike?
Who has two something, two
Be
devices?
nice. Be
Yeah.
nice. You went over Cole's house, didn't
What is
Big O, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, man.
Hey, Big O, you don't
Ask
want
that question
that
again,
smoke, boy.
D Nice.
You don't want that smoke.
No, I was just saying, like everybody was complaining, saying that the judges were wild by the base, but I'm trying to figure out like what slingshot out here in the community that everybody is saying that the base is outrunning the rest of the bike. Most of the bikes that I heard that actually had bases that I have heard, and it might be a bike that I haven't heard that was displaying an abundance of bass that was overplaying the rest of the bike.
you? I mean, this is my boy and everything. But if BMF get his bike healthy, I mean, his bike is gonna be a monster for real. The base, the mid base,
Hey,
the
hey, hey,
high,
hey, hey,
everything.
hey, be nice. Question. I gotta agree or disagree. A lot of people don't even know what bass is. A lot of stuff they hearing is mid bass. It's not even bass. But you can't hear bass.
That's not a true statement.
The hell told him that he ain't got no ears or something.
He got that's not a true statement, King y'all.
A lot of bikes out here that I hear at the competition, they mid bass is overriding they bass.
Yeah, them 18s in the back of you got to get you.
I'm talking about 90%. I'm talking about 90%. I'm talking about 90% of them.
He can
Ninety
y'all
percent of the
talk
bikes you're
about
saying,
the bubble that the mid bass makes, and it makes a bubble, and the bass can't escape out. So he's
Yeah,
right.
man.
It's mid bass heavy more than bass heavy.
They got bubble bass.
No, it's the sound is being trapped in there and it's not coming out. That's why some of them dudes don't think they got bass.
It's called cancellation.
Thank you, sir. That's the proper term.
Dang it.
Not
Better
bubble
be the
bass.
test.
But
All right,
So I
it's
got
a
a question.
baseologist.
So I got a question. If you got mid basses and subs, do you play them in phase or out of phase?
If you're a tuner, you can play them in phase.
Man, I don't know about all this, man. What the next question is, Mo? All star.
I
I don't know about that question. That's why I send my shit down there to them. I don't know about no in phase and out of phase.
yeah.
What the next question, all star, man? I
So
ain't about
boy,
to.
you
All right, all
hold
right.
on,
Hey,
wait.
we gonna
They need
hold
to have
on.
their
My
own
I
podcast.
finally
Let them two have their own podcast.
go
we
back
gonna
to sleep, Big O.
Huh?
If it is,
I say
everybody
go
was
back.
talking about.
Okay, I have a comment that I've been trying to make for the longest while we were talking about the judges. I'm finally at home, and I think my Wi-Fi is together.
You sound good.
So
Let's hear it.
it sounds good. I'm better now.
You
Okay,
finally
great.
finish eating. You finally finish eating.
Yeah, I put my sandwich up. Um.
In
So
phase.
where's the fan? So one thing I keep hearing is people say, "Well, I picked I picked these judges. They have an audio shop. They're an installer. But I think one thing.
Oh, you got home and set up here and
Damn.
got worse.
Wait,
Oh
where she
Go
froze
back to
at?
the,
man.
Now we can
Oh
hear you.
man.
Wait,
All we
go
heard
back
is
to the.
song.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, you back. You
Is
back.
that
You
bad?
back.
Is that better?
Yeah. Let's go now.
See, Clip.
hurry up before you
God,
break up.
dog it.
You clipping too.
So pretty much an audio installer, they connect the equipment, whereas a tuner knows sound and sound quality. So when you guys are picking somebody saying, oh, well, they install music or they have a shop and they do installations, that does not make them qualified to be a judge, because anybody can hook up an amp. They can connect amps and speakers. It does not mean
Yeah,
that
the
they
red and
know
black.
music.
Hold on. Let mama say that again to the people in the back, because I don't think the church in the back will pay attention. Say that
I
again.
said a lot of
Get
times
your guests out this
y'all
time,
are
because they don't
picking
understand.
installers saying, oh, such and such does installs. And you think because they can install a amp or speakers that they can judge sound quality music. There's a
Hold
difference
on.
between an audio installer versus somebody that is qualified to tune music and knows what the quality of sound should sound like. So when you guys are picking a judge and you're like, oh, well, yeah, does installs and he installed this and no, that does not make him qualified to be a judge at a show.
And
Yeah,
that's the
I
reason
agree,
why I said
Black
that
Mamba.
you
What you're
cannot just
saying,
teach a
I heard.
class. I said that's the reason why you just can't teach anyone off the
Right.
street that does not have a trained ear how to
Right.
judge, because if they don't have a trained ear, then this is just based off of opinion. They know how to walk around the slingshot or the vehicle and say what sounds good. They know how to look the part, but they don't have a trained ear. So I trust the tuner over me going to take a judge class. Just
Right.
Hey,
me.
hey,
You know
LJ,
what though?
LJ, I got something for you too though. I learned from Monique Hill, right? Is that I'll tell you how she judged. First of all, when she judged and you start playing a song, she kind of know how, like some people play a song that's not even recorded clear. The clarity not even
Right,
there. You see what I'm saying? That's
Right.
one mistake you already made.
how they
You
how they
know,
how they how they're playing a song. If it's like on different platforms,
Right. Right.
it sounds
That's
different.
right?
why, as being a prior competitor, and I'd always looked at it like this, because like I said, I've done a lot of shows where I've helped out and show here. And what I had decided to do, especially from every show that I've had to pick a judge for, I wanted somebody that really knew sound. One, like Moet was talking about, and others, bass factor, the wow factor, and all of that. Somebody that really knew sound. And so, like I said, the people that I pick here, they know sound. That's what they do for a living. So they understand recording, they understand levels, all of that, and how it should sound. There's even particular songs that a lot of us play. You don't even realize that your bike could be playing and you're missing all kind of notes, all types of everything in it. So therefore, when they're listening for that, and you and the other person, when you play the same song, and I learned that from Smitty. It's a particular song that I use a lot that I learned from Smitty, that it will really rip your bike apart because it's got certain aspects in it that if your bike does not play it, then you have lost. Especially if you went against a number and then their bike did play those particular runs and things like that. And that's why, like I said, I just felt it was really important. I can't speak for other platforms and shows, but just to be fair, from being a competitor as well as being somebody who's a show promoter, trying to pick somebody that's truly qualified, meaning that's what they do. They know sound, they record, so they understand the different dynamics of sound, not per se bass heavy. That's one of the reasons, like I said, even at the show in Charlotte, Paradise, she studied, knew who she was going against, and all of the judges introduced themselves, and everything that she played was extremely musical, truly musical.
Ralph, can I
Hey,
ask you a
Ralph.
question?
Go ahead.
I want to ask you and Cozy and D Nice this because y'all did this and y'all started a wave, and I don't think people do it and don't even know why they do it. Why do you put the paddle next to the speaker?
So I don't put my ear in front of it. So if I don't want to get in
Hmm.
the bike, I tilt the paddle to where the sound's coming toward me, so I can pick up if their tweeters are playing or something like that. It's just
Redirecting
there's a
sound.
reason. There's a redirection of the sound.
I,
Yes,
I get it, but I watch so many people do it, and I'm looking at them. They don't know why they
they don't
doing
know
it,
why they're doing. They just
and
doing
then
it.
I see them take their ear and put it right next to the 12. What you listening for?
Right.
I,
Well, I
I'm
mean,
so
let me,
I'm just keeping it a buck. That is like you ain't hear that 4 feet away.
Right.
So can I
And
so
what
can
Are
I
they
ask a
trying to
question?
lose their hearing and
you
get a
got,
check?
you got
But
situations where a judge, like I said, because I actually had to do it to one particular bite because I wanted to know, is this the speaker sounding like this, or has he blown one, or is this a rattle coming from the plastic or the grill? Because before I make my, my judgment, is no, the bike really sounds clear. However, they need to add some more dynamite or whatever. So then in critiquing at the end of the show, your bike sound beautiful. However, there was a distractive noise that was coming, and it may or may not have, others just may not have caught that, but that little rattle, or that what I thought that the speaker was being blown was actually some screws loose in your grill or what have you. So, you get in there and you really, fine tune where or what that is. And like you
Yeah.
said,
Hey, hey,
the bike to
hey,
invite.
Ralph,
Ralph.
so
Rattles
Hey,
don't
Ralph
matter no more.
Posey.
They pick them
Uh,
slings too.
so can I so
listen though,
can
Ralph.
I ask a can I
Go
ask a
ahead.
question about putting the powder down to see if the speaker playing? So if you put the powder down and that speaker not playing, but it still sound better than the other bike, does that one speaker that's not playing, does that make you pick the other bike?
That
No,
Yeah,
could
that's
be that could be a
disqualification.
deciding factor. Every
not
circumstance is
always.
different.
That's
If
not a
now if the speaker
How is that a
wasn't playing in the
disqualification?
beginning, but the
And
all
then that's
around
supposed to be
sound of the slingshot
disqualification. If
sounds
one of your
good,
speakers, if you in the ring and one of your speakers not playing, that's supposed to be a DQ.
But if
if
that's
it,
But it
I
that's
still
no
think
sound
point.
better than
Okay,
the other
But
I
bike.
is
got
it
a
true
It
question.
that
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you sound better. If you get in the ring and one of your speakers stop playing, that's supposed to be a DQ.
so is it
That's
true
So
not a
that
no
unless
clip.
before you get in the ring, you say, "Hey, this speaker is not working properly," or "This speaker is not working at all," then that's a totally different story. But if you get in the ring
So
and the judge find out one of your speakers is not playing, then it's supposed to be a DQ.
is it
So
true
so what
that
about like
I
what
got a
Black
question.
Mama said earlier? Because yeah, it is somebody out there that will take a speaker out, but you still have they might unplug the speaker, but it's not playing.
Well, I know,
but
but they
that
got
that
to judge know
but they
before they
tell
get in the
you,
ring, though.
they tell
that
you
just
that this is
that
not connected.
yeah, but
Oh, we don't.
that defeats the point of having a no clip rule.
Well,
So
the
what
no
y'all
clip
saying?
rule now doesn't matter anymore. So, but
So that's what
before
I'm
the clip
saying.
rule
Wait,
So
was
I
in
have a question.
effect,
I have a question. I have a question. Say you're a middleweight, right? And you're playing against a welterweight. And even if your speakers go out, you still have more speakers than them. So
That's a clip.
it,
Not the
Kenyatta,
clip.
Kenyatta.
you still suck
I
clicker
thought a
rule.
clip was in
I'm
the
not
upper.
arguing.
No, no,
No, no, no,
no. The
no. I'm
clip
a
is still
welterweight
in.
at that point.
I
We
know
got the
clip
same
rules
amount
No,
of
no,
don't
no,
speakers
no.
matter,
If
playing.
you took,
and it's
We
we
got the
clear.
understand.
same
Hold on,
amount of
hold on, hold
speakers
on, hold on.
playing.
Let's start talking about clip.
Oh,
I understand what
I
Black
got a
Mama's trying to
question too.
ask. And even though, like you said, a speaker may go out or whatever, however, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to lose. That doesn't mean that you're disqualified. If that
Hmm.
bike still outplays and sounds better than
Thank
whoever
you.
you're playing against, then of
Hold
course
on,
you're
hold
going to get that
So
result.
that's why I'm
So
saying.
y'all
Hold
That's
telling
on.
why
me
I'm
if
saying.
I'm in the ring and one of my
At the end
speakers
of
go
it,
out, that's not a clip?
at the
No,
end
but that's
of
why
it,
I'm saying. Why put the paddle in front of the speaker that you think ain't playing? Why
Wait,
would
no,
you
no,
put
no,
the
no, no,
why
no.
Why would you put the paddle in front of it just to see if it's playing?
All
but
right,
see,
Big O.
that's a
I think you
judge's,
misunderstood.
thing.
I'm not
If he's
playing. I'm
trying to
not
figure
saying if
out,
it's playing.
is
Hold
it
on,
I'm
coach,
saying
playing
because
or
he
is it
talking.
not
Hold on,
playing? You see
hold
what
on.
I'm saying? So the reason why a judge may do that because as they walk by that bike and they see one side is crisper than the other. So then therefore say, wait a minute, is this speaker playing or is it not playing? So then therefore they may direct that paddle to see is this speaker playing or is it just turned down low or whatever. Therefore, at the end, like you were talking about, you want to get critique at the end of the show, then that person may be able to tell you, say, hey, look, your right side is not balanced with the left side. You may need to
Right,
have a
right. That
little
happened to me in Memphis.
therefore
Yeah.
to give you a little better sound
Oh,
quality
okay.
overall. So yeah, it's a lot of little,
Well, hold on. I gotta go back to what
now
Black Mama
that's
just said.
the judges. I can't tell you that every judge knows what they're doing because some of them are copycats and they don't know why they are doing what they're doing
They
because
see
they're
people
reading
like us
others'
doing it,
tweets.
and they think, "Oh, that's not. Yeah, I'm gonna
Right.
look
But,
like."
but hold on, I got all these judges on here, right? Black Mama, ask that question again. If it's
Oh shit, I forgot
about
what
the
I said.
middleweight and the welterweight, if one of the speakers go out, that's not a DQ. One of
No,
your speakers go out in the
No,
middle of the ring.
not in
no,
2025. It wasn't.
Yeah, people aren't
no.
doing
Hold
No,
up.
it.
no, in 2020.
I
No,
thought that
Bluetooth was
If
not
I
clip.
I
If your
I
speaker
thought the
go out, that's a
rule.
clip.
Yeah, I thought the rule was there were no more
Bluetooth,
Bluetooth
Bluetooth
audible
interrupts.
interruption.
clips. But if
No,
your
no, 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 no.
equipment failed, that
That's
was
not
a
Yeah.
true,
clip.
Lucas.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's not
If a
true.
speaker goes out, well,
That's what the rule
here's
was.
the
That's
It
what
said
Black Mama was asking.
Bluetooth
That's what she's
audibility,
asking.
not
Yeah, the
Hold
Bluetooth
on, hold on.
interruption wasn't a clip no more. It was more
yeah,
that.
about
So,
But if your
yeah.
equipment failed, that was a clip.
yeah.
So
no,
Not
that's
if
what
your
Black
so
Mama.
equipment
Yeah,
failed.
we
That's what she's
so if
redefined what
I
a
asking.
clip
if I'm a
was.
if I'm a so if I'm a I don't know a 16, 18 speaker middleweight and I'm playing again. How many speakers does a welterweight have?
And you're not.
10.
12,
10.
Right.
Shut your face,
12.
Big O. Go back to
12,
sleep.
Oh,
12
you're right. I'm
12
sorry. With the
speakers.
sub 12.
12 speakers. Okay, 12 speakers, a welterweight. And then say two of my speakers go out. I'm still at 14, 16 speakers
But your
versus
equipment went
somebody.
out.
But what if
That's a
it still
clip.
sounds better?
No, if
It's
it
still a
Is
clip
that
because his
not the,
failed,
equipment
is
went
that
out.
not up to the
equipment
competitor
failed.
whether or not they want to continue with a sling that's somewhat down?
No, that's a
I,
clip
I
though.
I personally thought that was the actual definition of the clip now. That if the equipment failed, it was a clip. Because what
That's
I
what I
heard,
thought
I
too.
think it was Texas City, uh, somebody's sub went out, and that was a clip that you lost because your
It
sub
was
stopped
DQ.
playing.
Yeah.
Well, you
It
know,
was a
Well,
My
no,
whole
DQ.
passenger
That
side went
right
out in
there,
Texas
event
City, but
of
anyways,
because of
that
So,
might that right
so,
there
so,
might be some of the problems with the show because everybody ain't
but,
agreeing on what a
they
clip is. Because
say
I actually
but,
thought a clip was an interruption in the music.
hold
No,
on a
No,
second.
no,
interruption.
they
It used to
stopped
be.
that.
It
They
used to
stopped
be.
Yeah.
that last year. That is a
Correct.
So
Yeah, I
Bluetooth
had
Bluetooth
clips
on
interruption.
that
Saying
one.
so
I had
that's
clip
one
casters,
thing we
so I
need to
know
get
exactly
together
what
is
clips are.
what actually is a clip.
no,
right? So
So,
they don't know.
the clip
They don't
is
I,
know.
I
They
think
don't know.
most shows
what
aren't
Black
even
Mama
so
considered
said.
a
Okay,
clip.
so let me
let me
ask
say
you a
this,
question.
guys.
but
Let
if
me
it's
ask you a
but if
question.
it's but if
If I
it's a
got
no
42,
Wait,
clip
wait.
rule,
We all can't talk. We all can't talk at the same time.
can I
so
let
if
me
I got
can
42
I
people,
wrap
right?
up my
Can't
points
all
real quick?
talk together. You
but they
can
still
talk
So
going.
together, but you
so
can't
if I
Okay,
got 42 speakers and three 18s like Black Mamba, and then you tell me one of my 18s go out, then you telling me I clip,
You go
Yeah,
get a
but
better
I but
AK.
I,
Yes, you
yeah,
clip.
you
Yes,
You
clip.
clip.
yes, it's
Yep.
clip.
The
Go
thing
get you a
is,
better AK.
If your tweeters
but
go out, you clip.
but
If
if
your
it's
I
a
tweeters
got
go
no
I
out, it's
got
a
clip
I
clip.
got two
rule,
other 18s that's playing.
no,
but if
Don't
no.
it's a
matter.
no clip
If
rule,
your
if it's no
equipment
clip
quit
rule and my
while you're
speakers
competing,
do go out and it still sounds better, why am I
No,
penalized?
no, no, it doesn't
Exactly.
matter.
That's what I'm
A no
saying.
because you
clip
might be
rule,
in the
a no
ring
clip
now because you
rule.
failed.
Cozy, can you explain the way a no clip rule is? That's Bluetooth.
Yeah,
Hold
if
on.
your bike clips while you're playing, okay, and that equipment goes while you're playing, that's a clip. However, if
What
your
is a
stuff
clip?
has already went out, hold on a second, if your stuff has already went
interruption.
out and it's just not playing, period, now you want to get in the ring and play with half of your bike playing, then that's on you. So the clip
Yeah.
is while you're competing, while you're playing. If you're playing your
It's
bike
up to you
and
to let the
it
judges
goes
know
out,
that, hey,
yeah.
I got these
So
two.
Yes,
hold on a
you need
second.
the competitor needs to let the judges know ahead of time. Hey, I got
Right. So
speakers out.
therefore, like
So when we
you said, like
listening
Mama
for them,
saying,
we're like, okay,
my
those are
whole left
already out.
side is out,
However,
but I
So
still want
if
to play.
so my point is, guys, y'all just defeated the whole purpose of saying no clip rule.
No, we
Oh, no, they
didn't.
did
Because
not.
well,
No,
because
no
No,
clip is
no,
people
Bluetooth.
no,
saying
because
No
no
Bluetooth,
clip is
clip is
Bluetooth. You know the
always
difference
been
between
an
Exactly.
Bluetooth and
interruption
your
in
speaker going
music.
out?
No,
so
No
you
no,
mean
clip
to
has
tell
it
me
did
always
not.
so
been an
you
interruption in music. So that
Right.
never
so
changed.
Exactly.
interruption. So if my bike is playing and my sub, I have been to the show and my sub went out. They didn't DQ me.
You if the
Everybody knew.
judge
Yeah,
if,
so they didn't
Everybody,
catch
I
it. So
mean the
that's all.
judge
The
didn't
judge
catch
didn't
it. The
catch it.
judge didn't
no,
catch
no, no,
it.
no, 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 no. Everybody there knew my sub went out, but my mid bass is
You,
so strong.
well, they didn't know what the hell they were doing. Whatever judges that was there, they didn't know what the hell they was
Right.
doing.
that
They
part.
didn't know
But
what they was
And
doing.
and
but you know what
so
the
so
Did
but you
that
know
show?
hold on. But you know what was told to me? There's a no clip rule. As long as you can finish that song, you're good. That's what
Okay.
was
Well,
told
there
to
you
me.
so
go.
what do
It,
you so
at
what
the
is
end
it
of
so
the
No,
what
show,
is it
hold on.
Hey, hey,
Hold on.
hey,
Moe,
everybody
Moe,
can't can't talk.
Moet,
Everybody
Moet.
can't talk.
No,
So
Moet,
so
hold on,
what
hold
is it
on.
when you
If that show say that, if that show say that's okay, and that's how they say it, then one of your speakers can go out in the middle of the ring, and as long as you can finish that song, if that show say it's okay, brother. Know what I
so
mean?
so so what if I grab some candy out my seat on the driver's side. Is that a flip?
Oh hell!
Boy, you on some shit
Oh,
there.
boy.
Hey,
Oh,
somebody
goddamn
put
it, all in the
$50 in
bucket.
the bet.
Wow.
Is that a
All right,
flip?
Lord have mercy.
so,
All right, guys,
so
hold on,
my,
hold on,
so,
hold on, hold on. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. Hold on, hold on.
My bad,
All right,
Mike.
hold on a
Y'all know
second.
I don't care.
Hold on a second. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. So I want to talk about. Let's talk about the clarity contest, guys. I want to talk about the clarity contest. This was something new that came in 2025, and I think you can't win the clarity contest with just bass. So that whole bass drop is not going to win the clarity contest. But before I do that,
You can lose it with your mid bass not playing.
I want to recognize our clarity queen. This was our first year of doing a clarity contest belt. So this is the belt that will be going to Lemon Crush for the SUTV 2025 Clarity Queen. So congratulations to Miss
Nice.
Lemon Crush.
They-
All right.
Dancing. Look at it in
All
there.
right. Now,
Hey, Big Bastard.
with,
Maybe this
with
one
that
might
being
be better.
said,
ooh, you got a nice case too.
With that being said, I want to know how you guys feel about the. Hold on, let me get back on screen. Oh, not that. I want to know how you guys feel about the clarity contest. This is something brand new for 2025, guys. And you had to play an instrumental song. You had to play a it was totally different. You can't win it by the bass drop. So how do you guys feel about it? And how many of you guys actually did that at your show this year? So let's go around and talk about that. Mr. Sling Experience, Mr. Mark, did you do the clarity contest, sir?
We did it at Sling Experience. We did not do it at. Wait, did we do it at Sling? No, yeah, we did it at Slingshot Showdown, and we did it in Miami.
You did.
So, yeah,
You
we
did it at Sling Experience.
Yeah. Yes, we did.
All right. So, what's your take on it, sir?
Why are you sitting behind?
I like it, but then throughout the year, or actually, I think it started even the year before, maybe, but maybe it was just counted this year on your scorecard. But I've heard a lot of rebuttals about, well, isn't the audio competition supposed to be about clarity? Why is there another competition? I think it's just like any competition, any like the Olympics. You got people running. You got them running the 400. You got them running the mile. You got them, so it's just another competition to have. It allows people to say, hey, that's something that I really feel that I do have a very, very, very clear slingshot and I want to compete in it. So I like it.
Okay. Nice. El Jizzle, did you, at the 3-wheel kickoff, El Jizzle, did you have the clarity contest?
Yeah, it was trash. I won't do it again. But
Hashtag truth tellers. Tell your truth, LJ.
Nice. Be nice.
I'll be more on time next time, LJ. God damn.
Oh, you were late for yours too?
Don't even get me
Shut up, big O.
Damn. I'm just saying.
For his funeral,
I didn't know. My bad. I got there late.
Gun away, LJ.
He was late for y'all too, Dale Jizzle?
Hell yeah. Show up. What you talking about?
Oh, he
Figure
did.
it out.
Well, I can't complain because he did show up, but he showed up late.
And he was closer to you.
Hey man, y'all don't live really close to me. I do know that, right?
He lives closer to you than I do.
Neither one of y'all. He's still 5'6" and you 8. You ain't close.
That mean get off work or say your vacation.
LJ,
it's good.
Talk to me. Hold on, guys. Talk to me about the clarity contest. We're talking about 2026. What's your take on the clarity contest?
I think it's it's something else. It's a different element to the show. As long as my people like it, for me, it doesn't really matter if what I like. So, but I enjoy seeing everyone be extremely creative and add different elements where more people are more comfortable with jumping in and competing. Where if they feel like they don't have the base that they think that they absolutely need to sway a judge, that clarity, let clarity win. I don't know, so I like it, and because my
Okay.
people came up with it, so hell, yeah.
Okay. Let's move over to DJ D
My
Nice.
potato wedge. I'm hungry. Thank you, Mr. Big Bastard.
You can have the rest of my sandwich.
Hey, anybody got some vittles for the rest of us?
You want this potato wedge, bro?
I don't know, tater wedge. Let me get some
DJ D Nice. Hold on, guys. Hold on. DJ D Nice. Talk to
Yes,
me about
sir.
the clarity contest.
The clarity contest was something new. We were, improving it as we went along. With anything new, you're always going to find flaws or ways to improve it to make it better for the community. So I just hope that everybody gave the clarity contest some grace to get the fine tunings and the bugs worked out of it. And actually, a lot more people had more fun competing in it this year than they initially thought that they thought about this year. So I mean, hats off to my little brother.
He has his radio voice
Right,
on.
right. I had guys,
Y'all
I got
heard
a
that?
lot of I got a lot of
I was
feedback
about to
on
send
the
some
clarity
money.
DJ
contest.
Pouches.
Yeah, no pauses
Cozy,
tonight.
talk to me,
I
Cozy.
got you.
Oh,
What?
hey,
So I
Big
Clarity.
Bastard.
okay, so clarity. I believe the
That's
clarity
my
the
brother.
clarity concept was a great idea because not everybody wants to play in the competition side of the house, but they want to see where they stand. And not some of the bigger slings think they can go in there and dominate and they get beat out by some of the small slings. It ain't about muscling, it's about balance and having clarity. And like I said, making you play an acapella and an instrumental and you're real bass heavy, it's gonna show in that clarity contest.
Right.
So because now I'm handcuffing you. I mean, you can't play a millie in the clarity contest and expect to win. So yeah, for me, I like the idea that they came up with. And I know some people are like, well, what's the difference between clarity and the competition? Yeah, we're still looking for all around sound, but there's a totally different aspect of clarity.
Nice. Okay. Nice. Ralph, Mr. Power X Generator, sir. We had the clarity contest was introduced this year, sir. We have a actually clarity queen for this year, SUTV. But what's your take on it, sir?
Actually, like I said, it was an excellent idea for the simple fact that that's one particular class where, regardless of the class that you normally play in, everybody gets to compete against one another from featherweight all the way to heavy. And it really separates those bikes for the simple fact that now you're talking about clarity. Like you said, first you're going to play something that's an acapella, strictly no music. So now that's going to really, accent, a lot of your mid-range, your highs, things like that. And that's where it gets into, really showcasing whoever is tuning this bike. Then you got to play an instrumental, which is strictly, instruments. And that's also, you're learning volume control, things like that. So therefore, like you said, a big bike, you can't come in and just, run over because, you may be too loud. And now your clarity's out of the window. So that's really where it gets to the actual player knowing exactly what to play and how to play. That's the reason why a featherweight could win it all, regardless of heavies, middles, and welterweights in that class.
Hey, Big Bastard, I don't play clarity. I have not competed in clarity, just for the FYI.
Okay.
Not that
Yeah, I'm about to say something to him too, but go ahead.
Who's next?
Mr. Kenyatta.
What up? What up? Hey, I like anything new. I think it's still kind of new, like D Nice was saying, and congrats to Lucas on putting it on. And everything got to be. I say you have to keep it for the next year because if you got a lot of folks that's competing in it, so they must like it. So definitely that's a two thumbs up to Lucas on that. But I have one. I just don't think. My opinion, I know that like Cozy said earlier that the featherweights can move on up and beat some of the middleweights and heavies and stuff like that. But my thing is, I would kind of if I was doing it, it's just up to Lucas and everyone's that's doing it. I would kind of put it in like 3 categories because I don't think the featherweights and the lightweights. I feel like the featherweights and lightweights should go against each other on clarity, and maybe welterweights and or whatever. But I don't think everybody should be all going against each other at one time and show on just the clarity. And I feel the same way about the Park Griffin. I don't feel like featherweight should be going up against. I feel like everybody need to be in their own category for that whatever
You think it should
speaker
be
count they
brackets?
got.
You think it should be brackets?
I think it
Okay.
should be, but well, with the clarity, I don't think that it has to be like feather against feather or whatever. I think it can be maybe the feathers and the lights, or the lights and the welters, and the middles and the heavies. I don't think everybody should be all at one going against each other in the clarity contest.
Okay, nice.
And
nice. Thank you.
I feel the same thing with parking lot champion too. Like it's not fair to a featherweight to be going against a bad blood against parking lot pimping. No, the featherweights need to be parking lot pimping. The heavyweights need to be parking lot pimping against each other. It's not. That's just my opinion.
Pimping.
No. I know though, but listen though, parking lot pimping. How you gonna have Michelle Phoenix trying to parking lot pimp against bad blood? You see what I'm saying? That's not fair. They're not fair at that.
Competitor, though. That's up to the competitor. They want to compete, let them compete. That's
I know though. I think it should be in the categories. That's my opinion. I think all that should be in categories.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go down to Big O. Big O. So did you have the clarity contest this year, Big
Yeah,
O?
we had a clarity contest, but first off, I want to address this.
Oh damn, he ran him off minutes.
See, he was about to say something bad, and the Lord didn't want it to happen. The Lord didn't want it to happen.
He's about to get it. Somebody. He'll come back in a minute. Come on, Big O.
Come back.
All right, let's go to Moet.
He fell asleep.
The clarity contest, Moet. Talk to me.
I think that, me personally, I think the clarity contest was on point. The only issue I got with it is it's gonna eventually. Well, go ahead. We can't hear you.
Hold on, Big O.
You're out of turn now.
Hold on, Big O. I'll come back to you, Big O. I'll come back to you.
Well, I'm gonna say the same thing then. Well, evidently you laughing because I ain't muted.
So we didn't hear nothing you said, Big O. You froze. We didn't hear nothing you said.
You ran him off.
Okay. Well, since you heard that what I said first off, let me address this Mr. Big Bastard, whoever, because I never heard of you. I'm sure you just took an L at everybody else show because none of us. I know I ain't never heard of this Mr. Big Bastard.
That's Big Will. That's Big Will.
Well, besides on
that's Big Will.
That's Big Will. Oh shit, he lost to the same people before the week before the 2 weeks before my show. So I don't care if I ain't gonna say that. All right, so I do like declare the competition, and Big Will didn't even win that shit.
Stuttered and same subject.
I like declare the competition.
D, where's the bouncing ball?
I like declare the competition, and I do. I mean, I like how you can sit up. Y'all got me fucked up because he didn't. He set up here and got me. You know what I'm saying? He didn't win the clarity competition or the damn sound competition, and then you gonna sit up here and say, huh? But my thing was that I asked him the other day. So you sit up here and keep saying I had kids on my show, but you saying you were 15 with a Hummer with some beat in it. So you gonna tell me that you didn't know how your shit? Go to the next person, All-Star, please.
Okay, here we go. Mama Duck, we're talking about the clarity contest.
Big Will, tell your wife to bring them pouches to our event.
Hey,
so you can complain about the old judges that we're gonna have next year.
Hold on. Mama Duck, we're talking about clarity contest, Mama Duck.
Yeah, we had it in Nashville this year. Lucas came in and helped me out.
He was late to that.
In Nashville, and it was received very well. And I like it.
Yeah, I'm so tired of you and that fan.
All right, Black Mamba, we're talking to you about the clarity contest for 2025. This was something brand new that was introduced to the Slingshot community. So how did you feel about it, Black Mamba?
Well, I'm gonna talk to the burglar or the guy that's dressed like a burglar. That would be Lucas. Look like he about to sneak underneath somebody's threshold and rob their house tonight.
Fuck, what I do to you?
Golly.
You ain't gotta do nothing but
Damn.
scream, bro.
I love you too, Black Mama. Damn.
Same, back at you, bro. Back at you.
That man
But
like the hamburger. Don't do that.
he does.
Nice.
Tell me he doesn't.
That's not nice.
You ain't helping, LJ. You kind of throwing jabs too on the slick. You ain't helping.
No, I'm not. Listen,
He just
bro.
gonna walk.
I done had my
They don't.
fans.
He don't even have to unlock the door. He just gonna walk under the threshold. That little piece between the door.
All right, guys, hold on, guys, hold
Okay.
on.
Oh, no. I really do have serious comments about the clarity.
In 2006 now.
Mm-mm. No, y'all know I'm petty as fuck. They gonna continue. But Lucas knows he's one of my favorites. But Lucas and I have had a lot of conversations about the clarity contest, and I think this is the perfect opportunity, if that's okay with you, Lucas,
I think it's good. I'm
for
cool
us
with
to
that.
talk about it. So
I'm not soft about it.
when the clarity contest started, it was a cappella and instrumental. And for me, instrumental, to go back to what Mr. Raf Muhammad said, is a song with instruments. It's not a rap song with no lyrics. The instrumentals to a rap song with beats. When the clarity contest started, I thought it was with the bass knob off. So I just needed clarity on what the clarity competition is before I would continue to participate in it. So if you could elaborate on those things, as far as what are we looking for when we say instrumentals? Are we looking for songs with instruments, or are we okay with the rap tracks with no words? The instrumentals of rap tracks, we're just going for the beats. And then
Okay.
also are we doing the bass knob off, or have we evolved from that?
So originally,
And one more question. I'm sorry. I have to say it before I forget. And the other question I'd ask you was, originally everybody said that loudness wasn't a factor. It shouldn't play a factor in the clarity competition. But to me, it is a big factor, because if you're able to achieve a certain amount of loudness and stay clear, then that's the whole purpose of clarity, right? Because you're able to still maintain the clarity while you're loud. Now, if you get distorted, then yeah, you screwed yourself.
Yeah.
So just those three things, please.
all right. So I guess I can start with the loudness, since that was the last thing. My loudness. I give an example. My loudness ain't Pete loudness. So we kind of differ in how loud we can get. Right. His bike is naturally louder than mine, and mine is a little bit more quiet than his. So if I can keep my sound balanced at the volume I'm at, then that's my loudness. You know what I mean? So I don't. It just depending on the bike, I guess, for me, right?
At least you loud mouth on.
I heard. Oh, goddamn. I heard a lot of people say about the instrumental. They wanted to hear more live instruments. That's why at the end we for the tiebreaker we did Caretaker. Which Caretaker we were listening for actually the deadness of the song there. It didn't play any song music. We were listening to see if we heard your engine noise or distortion in your DSP, right? As time went on, we went to acoustic music. It was songs that only had live instruments, nothing electronic. So that's where the Giveon song came from. So we've been looking into that, and I'm not gonna make a decision without talking to D Nice, Monique, the same people that helped me create this. I didn't create it on my own. I'm gonna talk to them same people and some of y'all to get y'all opinions. What was the other one, Mama? It was the first one you asked me. Was it
Shit, I forgot my edible kicked in. It was
oh,
it was the loudness. It
A
was
rap song.
the bass
No
knob.
the bass knob. Okay, so originally I really wanted to do that with the bass knob, right? But other than muting the DSP on the bass knob, that some of us, our mid bass is just as heavy as our bass. I mean, so it didn't really make sense to do it that way. So I gave it the instrumental and decided to go it that way. Uh, it's not perfect. I get it. I totally agree. It's not perfect. But at the time, it gave you another ability to press play. And to me, the judging of it kind of showed you that that should be the judging all the way around, right? But we got to see that that's not always the case. And you got to hear bikes to really shine. I say this all the time. One of my favorite bikes is Texas. Texas is clear. He's balanced. He's not the biggest bike, but guess what? I watched him in Miami go through at least 6 bikes like it was cool. Big Wheel gets an opportunity to display his bike in clarity. I thought it was just you got to see people that you don't always get to see, and I can't think of everybody right now because I'm on Front Street, but there are a lot of people that play. Sarah, who else? My son got to play and he won. It was a lot of fun for a lot of people. So
Yeah.
can we do better? We're gonna absolutely try to do better.
When did Slinger play your sling?
Oh no, not that's my oldest boy. I'm talking about my youngest boy. But overall, it gave you another opportunity to press play. We're gonna try to perfect some of the stuff, and somebody even asked me on Friday, would it be possible to do a bass competition? Which that's a whole nother conversation, but we've been trying to make this more interesting and fun. You know, I had an opportunity to go back and look at some All Star podcasts, right? And All
Oh,
Star,
I
you
thought you were
literally
going to say you
all the
looked
way.
at all-star and bass competitions. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Hold on, watch this.
Okay.
I literally watched this podcast and went back to like 2022, 2023. And I didn't realize that it was just feather, light, and heavy. There was no welter or middle, and that's just what it was. And then there was all these other things that we do now on a normal that got incorporated, and look where we at now. So we even talked about doing the DJ battles a little different, and making it more funner for people to come in and join. So, I mean, a lot of good ideas, not a whole lot of time to get it perfected, but we trying to do a lot more stuff that's fun. And I hopefully next year, if I can get it down there right, hopefully I'll get you to compete in it and see if you enjoy it.
Lucas, we're not looking for perfection, but I do appreciate the clarity and love the bright ideas that you're bringing.
Thank you, Mama.
Oh, we had
Okay, guys, we're gonna
She gonna insult me in the next 2 seconds anyway.
He's definitely gonna cry.
hold on for a second. We're gonna pivot for a second, man. Let me do a little something here, guys. This is the Straight Up TV Award shows happening this December 27th, 2025, it's from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Guys, you got a free dinner and free drinks, guys. That is the address on the screen, and that is also the host hotel, guys, on the screen.
I'm bringing
Now,
all 8 of my children, and we all
I
coming.
just showed you guys one of I think 16 belts. One of 16 belts that we will be giving away. And competitors that are receiving a belt, you guys will get like a little goodie bag. So you guys will actually get one of these. You get to pick a bottle of sparkling wine. So these are only for the competitors that actually show up. You get to pick out you a little fancy, expensive bottle of wine. So we have all different colors and stuff for you to choose from. So those are only for the competitors that actually show up at the award. But you guys come on out and
Also, you don't have one of them bottles though, do you?
huh?
You ain't got none of them bottles though, do you?
Nah, I don't have none of them.
Yeah, I know you didn't win nothing this year. Okay,
Yeah,
back to the
if Game Changer is on here, Game Changer will be if he shows up, he will be getting two bottles So that's just how it will go.
Yeah.
But listen, I want to get into one more thing, and then I'm going to be finished. I'm going to let you guys talk about what you want to talk about. The last thing is this:
Part 3.
when we're talking about the randomizer, do you guys feel it's fair to already have picked the way people will battle each other before the event starts, or do you guys feel like you should do it the old-fashioned way, where you bring all of the competitors up and draw the numbers? That was a thing this year, 2025. I got a couple of complaints about it. So, do you feel like guys should be able to come up and actually pull their number and see where they fit, or do you think those guys should just come up and play whoever they are told to play? Let's start with El Jizzle.
What? um, oh, randomizer. I don't care. I mean, whatever is best, whatever everyone agrees upon it. Stuff like that doesn't even bother me personally. I'll leave it up to them. I'll give the option of I don't care. Ask me tomorrow. Ask me next Tuesday.
Well, as a competitor, let's talk to the competitors. Big O.
Yeah,
Do you feel like when you come up to an event and you're a competitor, do you feel like you want to pick your number and see who you go against, or do you want to be told this is who you're going to go against?
I actually like the randomizer and whatever other way to roll the dice, pick the domino. I like all that. I mean, I don't want you to just tell me who is the person I'm playing against. I mean, that's fine, but I like being able to. I like being able to pick a number where you can sit up here and say, okay, I'm gonna go against it because I mean, I might have went against Black Mamba Beast or somebody last week, and I didn't beat them. But then you come up and I come to your show and pay, and then you say, well, the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna put me up against Black Mamba, and I ain't did no changes, so I know I'm finna lose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
I mean,
you would rather come up and have to draw a number.
I'd rather come up do the randomizer, the drawing domino, the rolling the dice, the whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because
or you could let your wife play the sling because she plays it better than you.
I could do that.
Wow.
I could do that. Since you want to throw shots. You know what I'm saying?
Big O.
But that's all right. That's all right. I mean,
Big O is all
I mean, once you change your music, I start falling asleep on it.
I'm just joking.
Now, Mama Dad.
Now listen. Now why is everybody copying it if I need to change it?
She did play good though. You know what I'm saying? I tried to tell her,
did a good job.
Look, this
She did a really good job.
I said, this what Black Mama gonna play, and she wanted to play the shit she wanted to play. So hey, I mean, but either way it go, I'd rather do like the pick the numbers, the randomize or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think that gives you an opportunity for each show to play somebody different. Unless you keep picking the same crazy numbers each show. But it gives you an opportunity to play somebody different.
Man.
What is this?
That pop up.
Who did the pop up?
Popping up at? All right.
Is it Slingshot or Slingshot pop up?
Slingshot pop up. What is it? Big Show popping up? Okay.
That Martha, who's is that?
Okay. Listen, Mama Duck.
We did the randomizer this year with Lucas, and I think it went well. We didn't have any complaints. But I'm kind of with LJ. I honestly don't have a opinion.
Big Will have been at your show.
I'm open.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
I ain't seen him.
So what are the benefits? So the Mark, if you already have the competitors who already registered and you can already do the brackets or whatever, it is a benefit to the event to go ahead and lay it out, right?
I mean, there are instances quite often where competitors are signing up, 10 minutes before. And then now we're supposed to have already been being started, and you've got a lot of things that you have to, your paperwork you have to get done. I don't think there's anything wrong with the randomizer. I think the reason why this topic is brought up is because some people were caught off by how the randomizer worked, and they weren't there to see it, so they might have made a comment about it. But I think doing it, just like being upfront about it, like, hey, you all need to be here at the tent when we're going to do the drawing the numbers, and that's either through with chips in a bag or drawing straws or using an app with a randomizer or spinning the wheel. You need to be there for when that happens, and that's just the event's duty to make sure everybody knows that that's going to happen at a certain time. 10 minutes before we start pressing play. So I think I'm okay with it, but it doesn't really matter how it's done. Drawing chips, use a randomizer, drawing straws, but I don't think the show should say, you're going to go against this person, because that would look really bad, because it looks like that they're pairing up the wrong people. And then also another way you could do it is just the order, the reverse order of the list when they signed up. But if people know that, then they'll strategically get on a list in a certain place. So, I think making it random, but I don't care how it's random. But everybody should know about it on the front end.
Okay, nice. All right, guys.
You ain't gonna let me say nothing, All Star. You ain't gonna let me touch on that, man.
Go
ahead, sir.
I haven't either. I haven't either, Lucas.
So I'm gonna say this. First, I want to give shouts out to Jarrell and Cynthia Armour. They're the first people to show me the randomizer, right? They do theirs different. They have it where the contestant can see it and they can hit the button. And I think that's cool too, right? But I do know that there are some instances where you're in a rush and you're hitting the button and you lining everybody up. In my mind, I think that, hey, I'm prepared to play anybody, and that's just what it is. But I do understand the optics of it, to where people may say somebody could be cheating, or the bracket is being fixed for somebody else. So I learned that, hey, look, the best thing for me to do is let them see it and hit it. But at the end of the day, it's just flipping the coin, pretty much, hitting the button and signing up. And to me, that's just it. And now that I know better, I will do better, and that's just it.
Okay. Black Mamba.
I like hitting the randomizer myself. It adds an extra little element of anticipation to see where the number is going to stop. Just a little fun 5 seconds before we start to compete. I kind of like it when we hit it ourselves, as opposed to when you guys do it for us.
So y'all didn't like my dice?
I like the dice.
And for the people, and what about for the people that sign up after we've done that? Make them go first.
Oh, ooh.
If it's a deadline to what time they sign up, I said don't let them sign up.
Yeah, they shouldn't sign up afterwards. Yeah,
that too. That part too.
Yeah,
spicy.
There should be a cutoff.
They're gonna cause more confusion.
To stick to what they say, and that's, some people may have made mistakes, and I think we're all improving with some of these things and learning from other people's mistakes. So yeah, that's a tough one, but yeah, that shouldn't be happening.
Okay, guys. So, guys, I've seen someone on Facebook bashing or talking down on the chips and the paddles. I seen someone on Facebook bashing the chips, guys. This year, some of the events started using chips with the judges instead of using paddles. I seen the first event did it, and then it spread. Another event did it, and another event did it. So it was a great thing. So I want to know how you guys feel about that.
Hey, Big Rod is trying to tap in.
I think. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, I think it's great. I feel like that the chip. I think my opinion is that that shows that the slingshot community has moved a foot forward to something better, because they're trying to make it right. And yes, I definitely I'm 100% with the chips, 100%. And I don't have nothing against the paddle either, but it's just that the paddles has to go up at the same time. So the chips eliminate that. So yes, I'm all for when they first did it in Tampa, Florida, and kudos to RCB and whoever. I don't know who made the decision of doing it, but yes, kudos to those people.
I'm all for the chips. I prefer the chips over the paddle because of the paddle. I mean, you actually seeing what judge voted for you. All right, but then with the chips, how do you know that the kids that went to school with my granddaughter voted for you and
Well, you and them damn kids, put them kids to bed.
I feel like if you get the right judges, you shouldn't have to think about that part. So I'm saying, if you have the right judges and you go to the church, you're not gonna you eliminate if this judge voted for me or this judge didn't.
The chips do eliminate that. That's what I'm saying. How do you know who voted for you? Because if you sit up here and you lost against the same person this week and you lost against the same person last week,
Big O, big O. Let that shit go, bro.
I just want to put it out there.
Come on, bro. Let that shit go.
I just want to put it out there.
Big O. There's no perfect world. Big O is not gonna be perfect.
So I'm thinking next year that our event is gonna be a BYOJ. You're gonna bring your own judge, and they complain about that shit too.
Yeah.
They're gonna complain about their own damn judges. You know what I'm saying? Our event gonna be a BYOJ, and they're gonna complain about their own damn judges. Watch.
All-Star.
Yes, ma'am.
All-Star. Who is getting?
What's up, Big Ron?
Who's getting the Petty of the Year award? Me, LJ, or Big O?
Right now, Big O is in the lead.
Girl, you know
Big O winning right now. Hey, good evening, everybody.
I'm just saying, man, because they're gonna complain about every judge that at every show. The same people are complaining about at every show.
Big O. Let it go, bro. For real.
Last week,
Let it go, bro.
You can't complain if you don't have no attendance at your show. You worrying about what we're doing with paddles and chips, and you can't complain if you don't have a damn slingshot. So, with that being said, stop damn complaining.
Repeat that again.
So thank you, LJ, for that intro. So thank you, All-Star, for giving me that moment like that.
Welcome, Big Rod.
One thing, Lucas. Hey, thank you. It's been a great show. I've been on here ever since y'all started, so I've been enjoying the whole conversation. Randomizer. I love that y'all brought that up.
I'll sound alive. Come home.
You good right now, but you be breaking up like you're on a CB.
Go ahead, Big Rod.
Hey, you be rough sometimes. Like, damn, okay, y'all to get out the woods.
Yeah.
Get the mouth though.
I've been wondering when you were going to get disqualified.
Hey, for real though, one thing about this, and that Mark said it good, and most of this topic today has been about improving the show. Great topics, great points, nothing taken. Y'all said let's speed the show up, let's make it quicker, let's do this. But then when you said let's make it quicker and let's go to the King of the Hill because it shortens it up. But then you want to round up, and I'm gonna say it, getting competitors in the ring to draw out of a bucket is like rounding up 40 cats. It's damn near impossible. Y'all are all over the place. Y'all been drinking it. Y'all been drinking the pouches.
Yeah.
You tuning sleep now. This is a reality, and this is coming from a host now. So I'm telling you what I see when we call and make announcements. That you pull up to the show on a Wednesday. The competition is Saturday. If I could, this is real true facts now. So I'm speaking for me only now. At 11:45, and I had said the whole week the sign off sheet cuts off at 1:00. But 11:45, I only have 17 people signed up. And I put a big text reminder out, and then I get 69 people signed up in 45 minutes. How you think I'm gonna get all y'all back up to start doing draws? And I'm just able to get the names and put them in the brackets. Y'all don't make it easy for a host to get this stuff done better. You competitors have to take more responsibility and be more proactive, responsible. You drove 500 miles to come to a show, and you wait till an hour before the sound competition and want to pay your money.
Agreed.
We
We
got mail,
cannot
Big
prepare
Rob.
for that.
You gotta
Yes,
have
I'm
a
gonna sit
sound
there because yeah,
registration
Big
before
hey,
Rob, say it, hey,
I'm
Big
just
Rob, say it ain't so.
Say it
Say
with
it
your
ain't so,
chest.
Rob. Say it ain't so.
Say it
I'm
with
just
your
telling
chest.
y'all want to put y'all want to put. Well, I ain't gonna be long because I ain't gonna tear it long. I'm like the preacher now. I ain't getting 5 more minutes, but you ain't go put all the pressure on a whole. I want to do this. I want to hit the button. You tell me to get 25 of
Hey,
y'all in the
Rob.
line.
Hey, Rob, I got an idea for you, Rob. I got an idea for you,
Hold on,
Rob.
Kenyatta. Hold on, Kenyatta. Hold
Hold
on,
on,
Kenyatta. You've been
Kenyatta.
talking all night.
Hold up,
Give me 3
Kenyatta.
minutes,
Hold up,
Kenyatta.
Kenyatta.
Pause, Kenyatta. Put him on me, All Star, because he
I got
rude.
him. I got him.
Nah, you my guy though. But just the reality is, the randomizer is a new thing, like new technology. So when we come up with new things, Lucas made it. He went back to 22, 23. We've seen changes. Everybody doesn't accept the change as well. But once we see it and understand that there's no ill will intent, no angle given, then we understand it. So yes, what is new is questionable. That's understandable. But when people are trying to bring something new and make it speed up, because we hear you say, we want to be here, we don't want to be here all night, we want to do this. And when we do stuff like that and you still get drugged, then why the hell do we even listen to what y'all want? Because we've been giving you what you want and you still complain. So that's the point. There's nothing wrong with criticism, but when you see something new change, well, I don't like that. I want to go back to the old ways. Well, we want to go back to the old ways. You know, we used to walk in two different doors coming in and living, right? So do we want to stay in the old days or do we want to move and keep progressing? We got to be careful how we set things. And that's just hosts, promoters, show people are trying to do the best they can. Competitors, y'all want to win. Everybody wants to do the best for y'all. But you got to play, do your part too.
So
Do your
And the
part.
doors of the
I
church are
agree
now
with
open.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, Big Rod. And for last year to be Magic City Slingers first show, everybody showed up. I know I didn't expect it to be that big. You know what I'm saying? But it was
I
huge. I
showed up, bro.
mean, yeah, everybody that showed up, we appreciate y'all. We thank y'all for showing up and everything. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might think I'm sitting up here and picking that big wheel, but big wheel concerns have been taken in consideration. You know what I'm saying? Whoever else had something to say has been taken in consideration, and with us going forward as a group and trying to have another event, we have to take that in consideration. And in order for him to come back, we just have to better our judges. You know, so.
It's always room
Uh,
for improvement.
it's all in improvement. You know what I'm saying? That was our first show. You know what I'm saying? So
Great.
I didn't like I said, I didn't expect the turnout that we none of us expected the turnout, but it was a great turnout. Hopefully the second one will be just as big, and we will also put. We will put the foot soldiers down and whatever we have to do, we're gonna listen to everybody's show because we have all the way to September. We have all the way to September 4th to listen to everybody else's show. If we have to take one judge out of everybody's show, Magic City Slingers will do that just
Take.
to sit up here
You mean
and
ass. You
make
ain't
sure.
taking nothing, pimping.
Uh, say what?
I said take. You mean ass. You ain't taking nobody, pimping.
If we have to add one judge from
There
everybody's
you go.
show to make everybody happy, then Magic City Slingers will do that to make our show.
That's the
You,
problem with the slingshot community in the first place is how we bend over backwards to try and please everyone. You don't get that back in return. It doesn't matter what it is you do.
what
Someone's complain about something. Oh damn, did I freeze?
they are because so the whole 2025 only thing we heard was, oh, the judge is picking the same person, the same judge, blah blah blah. So what we did is we tried to get judges I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? I talked to them and we had meetings and all that stuff on phone and all that stuff and everything, but uh I didn't even know. I come to find out, it's a couple of people in the slingshot community that knew them, and I didn't know them. But that was because they already judging other competitions. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, just so everybody won't think that me and Big Will or whoever else saying something negative about our show, we don't have ill will to them. You know, we are taking in everything everybody is saying, and we'll, 2026 show, everything everybody's saying, we will try to make it better.
Big
I think
Will's a gentleman,
everyone
man.
should.
He don't mean no harm. He just
Yeah.
be like, man, ooh wee, man. That's all.
Well, the killing part about it is, even though it was our show, my bad, even though it was our show, a lot of heavy hitters stepped up. I mean, it was stuff that we didn't know. LJ, Mama Duck, Big Rod, Big Doctor. I mean,
Don't put me on this.
I mean, but
Put me on this.
it's just stuff that the people that's viewing your podcast don't know that you have to go through. But by you having your first show, you don't know about it. So you ask the OGs in the game, and for them to step up and help you, shit, that make you feel even better. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Jarrell. I mean, y'all just don't know. Everybody telling us, man, y'all show was good. Y'all just don't know how many people helped us during the show, not before the show. Because a lot of people helped us before the show, but they just don't know how many people helped us during the show, putting the footwork in.
The problem is, Big O, is a lot of people that make most of these complaints. A lot of them are not even at the event. It's the stuff they see on a live, or they have never put on an event. They don't know the logistics to put on an event.
You're right, but Cozy, you're right. You're right. But the killing part about it is, I can't get my flowers
Thank
to
y'all
nobody.
again. Appreciate it.
I can't get no flowers to nobody
All right,
but
Big
the
Rod.
one that sit up here and stepped up and helped. They can't also to have a good time and turned around.
But that's what we do as a family.
Yeah, and turned around and stepped in to help our show be a success. They didn't come to our show. They didn't come to our show to work.
No,
They came to our show to have a good time, and they turned around and made our show be a success.
But a lot of
and my gratitude to them, man, I owe them everything. You know what I'm saying? My hat's off is to everybody. They know who they are, but my hat off to all of them for helping our show be a success, and being a teaching point to us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure. That's what the community is supposed to be about.
Thanks,
LJ.
Exactly. More people should
People
jump
forget.
in.
People that have not been in the game since the beginning don't understand how we all start. We all help each other.
Yeah.
LJ
shows that's what I like.
All of us, we each one teach one. We step in when we need to be. Nobody's in charge of nothing. We just do what we got to do to make everybody's event. If we come to your event, we go to Rod's event. If Rod needs something, we all step up. That's what it's about. And if
all I can say is all y'all motherfuckers they helped us last year be looking for a phone call.
What?
Wait a minute, hold on. Did he just call y'all motherfuckers? And
Well, my bad. Yeah, hey, all y'all folks they helped us last year.
Jesus Christ.
Did he just say that?
All y'all people that helped us last year be looking for a phone call.
Hey, Big O, go sit your ass down somewhere.
Hey, you too, Cole.
Yeah.
You too. I'm paying my bedtime, man.
Hey, I'm
All right,
I'm trying to make
ladies and gentlemen, we got Mr. RCB in the building. How you doing, sir?
Hello.
How you doing? How you doing? How are you doing, family?
What's up, Jose? Good to see you.
RCB.
Yes, sir.
Ready for that cruise? You
Low
ready?
fade in the building.
Yeah.
Low fade in the building.
We about to take off in the ocean. Yeah.
RCB, tell me we got something cooking, RCB.
He do. He do. Them swim trunks. He about to get on.
Hey, Mr. RCB, were you tuning in the last hour, sir?
Yeah, I heard a little bit about the King of the Hill versus the Classic, and
yeah. What's your take on that, sir? What's your take on King of the Hill and Classic? Is both are considered fair competitions?
I consider they both fair. It's two different style of battle, and I just feel like if you're gonna be ready, you got to be ready. So you got to know where you're going. So if it's King of the Hill, you should have your playlist ready, and if it's the classic style, you should be ready. So if you're a warrior, you're a warrior. Can't go to war with no guns. So
right.
Just be ready.
How do you feel? How do you feel about playing up, sir? Should you play up one level, play up two levels, or play up three levels?
I feel like if you could play up one level, you're good to go. When you start taking it 2 and 3 up, it kind of defeats the purpose of having categories. And that's my opinion. But
Yeah,
you know,
I can see that. I can see that.
That's a good way to
Nice.
say it. It kind of
Yeah,
defeats the purpose of having the
You
other
like that,
classes.
Mark?
And also, you didn't ask him about the chips.
Oh, RCB, 2025, sir. There was a new thing, sir. Now some people on Facebook were bashing it. They were saying that it kind of didn't make no sense or whatever. But I want to know because we're trying to get set for 2025, sir. So
26.
26. So are you a fan of using the chips or are you a fan of using the paddles, sir?
well, I would like to give a little bit of a story behind that. The chip has been used in the car world for a while, for quite some time. So the reason why I acquired the idea and brought it into the slingshot world was because to me, it was coming up from 2015 on up when the slingshot started coming out and they started doing the sound competition. I saw we competed with the meter, we competed with the paddles, we competed with stepping on the side of the slingshot. I saw flaws that in my show, and I'm gonna say it again, in my show, I wanted to correct it. So I brought the idea to my partner, D Nice, and we implemented the chips in the slingshot world. When we brought it up to Ricky Will, he was intrigued of the way that I wanted to make it work. But again, the way we did it in Tampa is not the way they've been doing it anywhere else. And I'm not saying that they're doing it right or wrong. They can choose to do what they want. But the way we did it in Tampa is the way that I saw it implemented in the car world. And that's the way we ran it in Tampa. Now, of course, everybody's going to have their own way of thinking that, oh, but you don't see who voted. But you, as a competitor, just like I'm a competitor, when I have an issue or win or lose, I will go ask that judge, hey, can you critique my bike so I can know what's coming up and what's next? Because guess what? No matter if you lost in that round, in that competition, when you go to Mama Duck or Big Rob, I guarantee you, most likely, it will not be the same judge out there. So therefore, you have different hearing. Just like when I wanted to implement the meter, a lot of people were not educated on what the meter is looking for, and of course, they didn't like it because no, that's just listening to noise and la. So it's about liking. We implemented the chips. It worked. We like it, and we will continue to use it until we find something that we find that's more accurate.
Nice. Okay, nice.
It wasn't a
Ladies and
stupid
gentlemen,
idea.
RCB is the creator. He's the first to do it with the chips. Ladies and gentlemen, RCB
We
on
were
the
the
screen.
first
He
to do
just
it. All
told you.
star. We were the first to do it, sir.
Okay, D Nice and RCB. Okay,
Yeah.
Haters
the
gonna
big show.
hate. Haters gonna hate.
No, they said we were stupid.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, be nice. Man, bro. I love the chips,
I
bro.
think that the chips is definitely was a good idea because if you've been to different shows, and like RCB was saying earlier, sometimes you'll watch judges, they'll wait and make a move until they see another one move. Same thing with the paddles. And at least with the chips, it's independent. And then and then I watched how Mark did it each round, and you throw the chips out, and I saw, how many voted for this, so I think that the chip was actually a pretty good idea. It's definitely new and it's different. And
Let me ask
a
the
lot of
guys on
people
the
now.
panel right now. Mark, kudos to you, brother. You took an idea and took it a little bit further. As a judge, as a guy to be in the ring, I'll be honest with you. I wish we did this a long time ago because after you wait for 2 songs to play for each
Correct.
sling, sometimes, and you've been in the ring forever, it's kind of hard to say, okay, what did I see or that I didn't hear or whatever. So with that being dropping the chip after each song play, it makes it instantaneous. So kudos to you and Manuel. You already know I love you like a play cousin do. Y'all did y'all thing with the thing, and all we trying to do is make things better. Same thing with this kind of podcast thing. We all coming together to try to make 2026 a better year for everybody. So if you got something positive to bring to the table and to help the community grow, bring it. But if you bring in
I think when Be Nice and Jose came up with the idea with the chips, I was just like, how have we not been doing this for all this time? Like that was amazing.
Right.
Yeah.
And it built in anticipation when a competitor was in the ring about how many chips. Because we had 5 different judges, so we had 5 chips.
5 is great. I love that.
Everybody was kind of like, the anticipation was getting real. Like we had 2 blue chips, and then we had 2 yellow chips, and I would call out the last chip, who was the deciding winner.
Yeah, D, you made everybody stand on needles, man.
Yeah.
That
was the point. That was the point. 5 and 3.
Yeah, it added that extra element to the show. I mean, just makes it, puts a little more something into it. I mean, it's definitely a good idea.
You know what I'm saying? And I thoroughly enjoy it.
I really like obviously D Nice is a great MC, so that also added the element. So I like that. When I saw that live in person in Tampa, I really had a good time there seeing that. I just thought they did a good job with that. Last week we were talking about the evolution of how the chips would work, and I've heard a lot of feedback about people saying they really can't see which judge judged. And I came up with an idea that said that. I'm sorry, I didn't come up with the idea. Someone was saying like to number the chips, or put their names, or put letters.
No name. It's too hard.
It is too hard. It's very hard. But then I thought, what if the judges had a placard on their chest that said chip 1 or and then so now you don't have to worry about names, and then each one has their 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then after the show, I came up with another idea. If y'all are open to hearing this real quick, I'll be fast. I thought of a new box that has kind of like a ramp, and each judge is like, got their placard, but the chip would roll out. You'd pull like a gate, and then the chip would roll out, and you'd get to see them come out 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If someone could build that little box, that would be pretty neat. Because it'd allow, like, when D Nice was like emceeing it, he would say, okay, we got 1 blue chip, 1 yellow chip, 2 blue chips, and he kind of went through it. But the little gate, and you'd see, and you would also know which judge that was, and that would be maybe a way to evolve it. I know it's complicated, but that's what we can try these ideas and see. So the placard, and then maybe like a little gate on 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and see those revealed that way.
Sling trims can build those boxes.
Somebody can. Somebody build it for me. Build it, and we ship it to all the shows, and it rotates around, so we don't have to build it 10 times.
Man, I wasn't trying to put that on you, bro. I was trying to send that to Sling Trim so you wouldn't have to deal with that. But you're more than welcome to have it, brother.
This man built a shoe rack that revolves around his closet with the light on it. So that box is nothing.
Yeah, yeah, he's a fabricator, that's for sure. He's a fabricator. He's an installer. He's a tuner. He's all of it.
We can make some stuff happen. It's a great idea. I like it.
Yeah. We all are working together. That's awesome.
Also, before we get ready to close out, All-Star, coming February, I will announce the date we're going to host a Team Money Cycle judging class in February in Atlanta, Georgia.
Is that a 1-day or a 2-day class?
It could be a 2-day class. We're still working on the details right now. If
we're going to travel, you might as well, make it, a little bit extended.
Correct. So we're in talks with 2 different shops, so that'll tell us the date, and I'll announce it and let everybody know to give them a heads up that wants to be involved and further educate themselves on the professionalism of judging and how to articulate yourself when you're deciphering what you're listening for on these bikes.
Yeah.
So you could do. So you could do what, D?
Training.
Yeah. Say that again.
How many years they've been doing that training?
He's been doing it for
Actually,
about
2 years.
2 years. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, D, don't scave over that. Ask him again, Luke.
What kind of you want to be to teach them how to do a what?
To do what?
To articulate their verbiage when they're judging a high audio competition.
Hey, Luke,
goddamn.
I'm gonna translate that for you later, bro. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Mama Duck, we ain't forgot about you on that either, Mama.
So can I elaborate on that? So since they
here.
Yeah, I'm still here. So since there is a judging class out there, why don't each group come together and have somebody that they want to send to the class? 2, 3 people, it don't matter. They don't have to pay for it. Or
Jump in, Lucas.
Or they sit up here and each group. If somebody have to pick the judges, if you want to be at the scorecard at the beginning of the year, you have a judges fee.
Judges.
Hey,
Yeah,
Big O,
huh?
Hey, yeah, or like say for instance, Big O, you got to show Mama Duck's got to show. Sean got to send a judge, but why not Mama Duck go to that event with Rick Will at? Then that's why when she do pick her judges, she know what to ask for. She know what to talk to the judges about. She know what we're looking for.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't we sit up here and do like a judges pool? You know, you got 10 to 15 to 15 people in one pool, and then each show cause if you got some judges in Houston that you want to come to Alabama, you're gonna have to pay for them to come to Alabama.
Yeah.
So if each group pitch in and at the beginning of the year, if they want to be on the scorecard, they have to pay a judge's fee. You know what I'm saying?
Why would the host go to the judges class instead of the judges?
No. I'm just saying it's not the host going to the judges class. It's just that so many people are picked. So many people are picked to go to the judges class. Say 10 to 15 people. All right. Each competition, you should never have the same judge at each competition. So, but the thing is, those judges are gonna have to travel. So by each scorecard event having to pay a judge's fee, that's gonna pay for their traveling and stuff.
Well, I disagree with one part of that, right? I do think a host should go. And the reason why I say that is because
they have to pick the judges, right?
They gotta pick the judges. They should be able to tell people what their expectations are, and if those people in that pool aren't available, they should be able to intelligently tell the people that are judging what they're looking for, why they're looking for it, and even give them just a brief little synopsis, or even show them, hey, this is overplay, this is that, and then they can be able to expound upon that, right? If you got other people on your platform with you, send them that too. Because if you get a judge and say, I don't want to judge no more, then you got somebody that can say, hey, I'll go ahead and judge.
Well, if you sit up here and you sending them to the class, they should be able to know what you already looking for, because everybody gonna be on the same page.
Everybody's time gonna be different, Big O. Like
but that's why you got 10 to 15 different judges in the class.
But if 3 of us going to somewhere and other people going, everybody got families and everything else. Every show need to be self-efficient on their own. And if you can do it yourself, do it yourself. Don't be dependent on others. Do it yourself. Send people there for yourself.
Right. I think every platform should.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mama Duck.
I was just saying, everybody was talking about the ringmaster needs to make sure their judges are in check. It would help with the host or the ringmaster or whoever going to these classes, getting certified to make sure that those judges are looking for what they need to be looking for.
So that's what I'm saying, Lucas. So let me ask you a question, Lucas. If you go to a show, say you come to our show and My judges hadn't been to the class. But then you go to another show, even though it's a smaller show, but their judges have been to the class and it's on the same date, you're gonna end up going to the show that has the certified judges.
You may, but here's the crazy
Maybe.
part, right? I'm gonna give you. I do the schedule, right? What you want? What you gonna do with them 15 judges if you got 3 or 4 events in the same area during almost the same time period, and you want them people to travel back and forth? Are you gonna split them from one part of the state to the other part of the state?
That's
No,
why
you
you
need
got
to be
that,
self.
that
You need to
that's
be
why
self-efficient on your own.
that's why you
Hey,
got
Big O.
15 of them.
Hey, Big
That's
O.
why you got that's why you got
It
15
ain't.
of them.
It's too
Big
much
O.
of an
Like,
inconvenience, bro.
no,
It
Well,
ain't.
I'm saying.
well, that's what
I,
that's what the judges' fee come in for,
So
because
what would you say a judge's fee should be? You want me to travel to you?
I mean that event is gonna have to, actually it should come up to All Star if it's gonna be a scorecard event. It should be
No,
a
no.
judge's fee.
Let's not put it on All Star. I'm asking you,
Well,
what do you think a fair fee is?
well, I don't know because I ain't no judge, but I mean,
Right. So
if
that
you wanna meet my income, you ain't gonna want to know what my fee is.
well that,
Also,
and that's the point. If you add even a plane ticket or even a hotel room, we talking about a
All
couple
right,
hundred bucks. Some of
Hey,
these
I ain't,
shows can't afford that.
hey,
I ain't
Lucas,
saying that.
Lucas,
I ain't saying nothing about
Lucas.
no plane. I ain't saying nothing about no
Hey,
plane. I'm
Lucas.
talking about
Hey, Lucas.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
you
Lucas.
want
the
somebody
gas
to
Hey,
money
pay
and
their
Lucas.
shit.
own way
No, I'm
there,
talking about
Yes,
and
sir.
then you just pay
I'm
them
talking
the
about
judge?
$25, $30 for gas.
Hey, Lucas.
Big O, go sit
It's
somebody
just like
What?
You better find
Lucas.
somebody local.
I agree with you
I ain't
100%,
saying nothing about
brother.
no
Because you
plane.
can't afford Ricky Will. I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on,
You
hold on a second, guys. I got a super chat. Hold on a second. I got a super chat. Super chat from Mr. Battlecat. Flowtown Riders President, Mr. Battlecat, Super Chat. Phoenix and I attended the class in 2024. We were the only Slingshot attendees in the class. Ricky does an excellent job explaining everything.
Can I ask
Okay,
a
well,
question?
so guys, we already got two Slingshot owners in the community that already took the class, guys.
Question though. You
Well,
went to the class. You went
I
to the
think
class.
Phoenix said she took the class, didn't she?
Hold on.
Yeah, he said Phoenix and himself.
So
Yeah.
let's be clear. This class is not just for judges. This class is also for competitors to enhance
Yeah.
your way through to enhance your way through the ring. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to be a judge.
That
Man,
part.
if a competitor take that class, man, you talking about some complaining?
But they have. Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's no
they
rule
have.
against that.
Battle
Yeah,
Cat
they've
took
taken it.
it.
They
You
just
still got to
told you
press
that.
play.
They just told you that. They just told you that Phoenix, which has been a competitor for a long time, and Battle Cats himself, they both been to the class. It did enhance their way of how they play their bike and what the judges should be looking for. So
I can tell you right now, Phoenix has came a long way playing that bike the way she play it right now, bro. So
Yes.
correct.
Fact.
if I had to put money on it, that class definitely helped her.
Yes.
Mhm.
Definitely.
So do y'all think that? So do y'all think that each event should send 3-4 people
Yes.
to the
Yeah.
class?
I mean,
Yes.
if they can get it
Absolutely.
done, that'll be perfect. Like
Absolutely.
Because how you
like
going?
earlier,
Because how you going to get your local judge, and how you going to tell them what are you looking for if you're not a sound person?
So do you think that people gonna still complain about that even though they say they went to the class?
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Everybody gonna always complain,
can I
bro.
answer
It's
this
never
right
gonna be a
it's
quick?
perfect
never gonna
world.
be it's never gonna be a perfect world. But like you
Exactly.
guys said earlier, we come to the show, we come to each other's show, and we help each other out. So that will be a way to helping each other out.
Well, can I say this? And I'm gonna be real with you, Big O, when I say this, right? We've been talking about judges, we've been talking about competitors, we've been talking about all this other stuff, right? But at some point, there has to be a level of maturity with the competitors and the slingshot community. Man, I know we talk about the baggers all the time, man, but man, trust me when I say this. When I watch somebody go 15 rounds with and don't lose and they didn't make it to the championship and they walk out with grace and pride and they go sit down and say, hey, that was a hell of a ride.
Yeah.
And they don't complain.
That
Man,
part.
they go forth about their way.
But
It's
hey,
we are
Lucas.
still we still I accept it now. We are babies in this here. Them dudes don't go in there and act like that. And truthfully, I sat back and thought about this after talking to a motorcycle brother, right?
Somebody look at D Nice. He over there crashing out.
He crashing out for real. There's levels to this, and in the motorcycle world, there's another foundation right under that it don't allow them to act a fool and do stupid stuff. If you on a motorcycle club, at least in the set here, you go on social media with that foolishness like that, it's a $500 fine. Second offense, 1,000. Third, you suspended. It's a different ball game, bro. It's a different level of maturity, bro. People need to learn to mature themselves, bro.
Can I say something really fast?
So how can
Been there, done that, Big Will. Been there, done that, bro.
but how can we implement that? With the fines, because that right there, the fines and all that stuff. That would eliminate all these secret.
Yeah, big old, but it's a different monster. These people in the back world.
But doing the fines and all that stuff, that'll eliminate all these secret.
Man, these folks ain't mature for that, bro. I'm not insulting nobody or disrespecting nobody, but I'm gonna say something that Big Rod hated. The moment they implemented them automatics, man, you brought a lot of different people to our side of the game. And I know people hate that, but it's just the truth. A lot of us come from the bike world and we accept them rules and that protocol, right?
Amen.
These people sit back and say, why I gotta follow that rule? Why I gotta do that? Well, that don't exist over there. And this is why I say, like, hey man, you're not ready for that. That's why we can't do bounty battles. That's why we can't do some of the stuff they do. We ain't mature enough. We think we are, but we not.
Hey, Lucas.
I'm
sorry.
We're so focused.
What is a bounty? What is a bounty?
D Nice, go ahead and explain it, brother. I'll allow you to do it.
Can we take the realistic of this and understand that we're so focused on judges and everything else, and the loser is the only people that's going to cry. At the end of the day, they're the only people that's going to cry. So guess what? When you get the perfect judge, that loser is still going to complain.
Yeah.
No, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all.
I did it for 3 years.
Yeah.
People
with that being
bashed
said,
me for 3 years.
Yeah, so with that being said, Coach, you not the perfect judge, but
I'm what?
Nobody's perfect. The only person perfect is nobody.
I've never compromised myself in the ring.
I wish my name was nobody because he's perfect.
But people gonna complain because that's what they do.
With that being said, we're so focused on trying to satisfy everybody. Let's just have a show and have a good time. Let's not try to go in here and satisfy everybody, because you're not gonna do it. I don't care what you say. We're gonna do go all these competitions and go all these classes and all this stuff. At the end of the day, somebody's gonna get online, somebody's gonna cry, somebody's gonna complain.
But Mawetta, let me ask you this: you right now, you on this podcast as one of the leaders of the community. It don't change unless you say it change and you start changing people's mind, bro. I get what you're saying, and I respect what you're saying.
But the only thing we need to do was morally right. And as long as we know what we're doing was morally right, that's the only thing we could do, bro.
The question is, are we doing everything that's morally right?
Nope.
Okay, then. Until we start trying to do better and be better, then it's not gonna work.
We not holding the slingshot. We not holding the slingshot people accountable. If you popular enough.
And stop in there and get you $5 like I did and put it in your bike, and maybe it'll be better. But if you're not gonna take the time and do that,
I think we can't ask. I think we can't ask for people to contribute their opinion and to speak up when they say things happen, but then at the same time call people crybabies or call them out or say that they're just having a problem, just have a problem. Sometimes there are legit problems at these shows, and you shouldn't be penalized if you speak up against it or if you say something about it. So you gotta pick and choose your rhetoric carefully.
That's true, Black.
I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, no matter how perfect a show is, it'll never be perfect.
But no, the problem is
complain about
nobody's asking for perfection. We're just asking for integrity and honor.
Nothing
right. Because you have someone that just came in the slingshot. You have someone.
I feel like they gave people a chance to go back and have fun.
But do you know what, Black Mamba? You said that what you just said was so true. but I think people want attention
Oh
for
yeah,
things.
right.
Because at
That
my event this year, I put a suggestion box out so you could be anonymous. If we're doing something wrong or you want to see us do something better, write it on the index card, stick it in the box, and you don't have to put your name on it. But I think people want to go to Facebook and they want to have attention for
that
these
part.
things.
Yep.
That's
That part.
exactly
That,
what they want to
that
do.
part right there.
Yep.
And that's the problem. And if you speak your mind, they do call you a crybaby or whatever. But why would you not put that suggestion anonymously in my suggestion box? Why
Yep.
would you
Because
not
it's
do
too
Right.
that?
much. Because it's too much like
And then you
right.
got to look at. I
Right.
didn't look at talk about the motorcycle world.
I'm,
The
My
I
point
don't
is,
motorcycle
want you.
do
world.
you
I
think
don't want you to be anonymous. I want you to come to me in real time and tell me what the issue is, and let's resolve it.
but they won't do it because they're not grown and they're not mature, like Lucas
That
said.
part.
They're not mature.
They
So I
you're
think
gonna have to
this
be
is
if you want to change. You're gonna have to be if you want to change. And then what you cannot do is hold me accountable for what the last person did,
That
because
part.
I didn't have an opportunity to do it, nor did I have an opportunity to fix it if I found out about it after the show. So I mean, in real time, constructive criticism, and just be
Exactly.
mindful of how you bring it to the host attention. And I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure that somebody is willing to try and help you versus, ignore you if that's what you do. Like whatever we did in 2025, the last show, we've already had the last show. Let's just, all make a collective effort to try and be better as competitors, as hosts, and go forward and try and have a better year. Like I think, at 4 hours, it's time for me to end this. I'm open to a part three, a part four, a part five,
I
a
Yeah.
think
DM,
to
a
be
Yeah.
fair,
phone
I want
call.
to kind of go back to what I said last week. I want to kind of address that. So I made a comment last week. It's like, as host, I'm hearing where hosts want to hear the feedback, but I'm also hearing as hosts where there are comments made, derogatory comments made when people do make feedback. Sometimes as a competitor, we've got a lot going on. Just like as hosts, you have a lot going on
Yep.
at the show, and we may process it later, and then we have an opinion about it. It may not happen
Okay.
in the moment. It's a thing where you process it after the fact. Because again, like I said, as host, you've got a lot going on at one time. As a competitor, when you're competing and you're in that mode, you've got a lot going on at that time as well.
Sure.
And
Y'all know
so
what?
again, you may
Y'all know.
process it later.
I,
Hold
I
on.
get
Hold on.
Y'all know the big
all of
thing about it.
that. I get all of that. It's just it's just what we do after we process it, and it's just like after someone cussed, you got into an argument with somebody, and you said all you could say while you were arguing with them, and then you get home and you on that car ride home and you think about, damn, I could have said this, and you forget about it, right? So the
Yeah.
first
But
thing can't be we do that online, because guess what? LJ's phone number has been the same number for a total of 18 years. I don't give it to everybody, but hey, if you want to have a constructive conversation, I'm okay with that. You don't have to get on another platform and call out my damn name because my phone number is still the same. So listen, you have an issue during a show, especially one that I'm at, then I'm all like, hey, let's talk about it, because I like fixing shit in real time. I
You
don't
I
know,
like
hear you.
fix
my
it
But
my
down
and
the line.
sometimes you're not
And
equipped to do
everybody
that.
else has to do the exact same thing. Everybody else has to do the same thing. I'm holding everybody on here accountable, as competitors,
so
as hosts, as podcast organizers. Like, I'm holding
But
everybody
let me ask you
accountable
this. Let me
for
ask you
real
this.
shit.
Let me ask you this, LJ. If me as a competitor, if I'm done, I may be done, and I put my sling on the trailer, it may take me an hour to get that done and get us all packed up or whatever. And you may still be in your host mode doing what you do. It may not allow me that time at that moment to speak to you because you're still hosting the show. So then I'm ready to go to bed, and then I'm going to get on the road the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my
I'm
thing,
okay with that. But
was,
once you stop, you
damn,
like,
LJ,
LJ, let
you
me
just
DM
on the
LJ.
road.
And
Guess what?
hold on,
LJ, I was
LJ,
doing it to make this better.
this isn't you directly. I'm just saying in
Oh,
general. I
sure.
just want you to know
And I'm
that.
saying, and I'm speaking for how I would like to see everyone else do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you guys got to realize that you may not come from a customer service background. You may not come from a promoter background, but you are putting yourself in a position to do those exact same things. Be accountable for your customer service, be accountable for being a promoter, and you have to
All
put
right,
that hat on.
let me raise my hand. I need to
You
raise
have
my hand.
to be concerned with customer service, making sure the people that you just asked to come to your show and pay you money for are okay. You have to. So if
All
you
right, Big O.
can handle that, you should not be hosting the show. And I get it. Some of our folks now, they are different breed. They are extra as hell. They want
They
attention. They still think they in high school, and they weren't cool in high school.
Well,
And
they
now
weren't.
they
Yeah, they didn't get the attention in high school, so they act out
Right.
right.
online at the
Fact.
same
And I
they act out
opportunity they
online,
get.
and then when you
get all
see
of
them in
that.
person, they want to get their shit right. Okay, go ahead.
Right. All of
Yeah,
that.
that
All right, listen. All right,
Hey,
y'all. All right,
Big O,
hold on. We gonna go ahead and end part two. We're
Well,
gonna go ahead and
so
end part two.
Well, we
let me
still
say
got
this, because
another. We got
this
another.
for
Go
everybody.
ahead, Big O.
We
Big
got
O,
This
you
for
another
got the
everybody.
hour,
last.
Paul.
You got
So,
the
We
last
got
one,
one
Big
more
O.
hour. We got 30 more minutes.
so y'all, seriously, if I want to bought a slingshot, I want to know what none of y'all asks. You
Right.
know,
You gonna stop
I
calling
actually,
us names,
I
man.
but
disagree,
I'm
Big
just,
O, because I've been
well,
in them
my
my whole
bad, but
life.
I'm just saying, I consider all y'all my brothers, my slingshot brothers and sisters, and all that stuff. Mama, I would have never met a Mama Duck. I would have never met an All Star. I most definitely would. I don't know, because I do look at midget stuff, so I would probably have met Lucas. But anyway, I would have never met none of y'all. But I argue with my real brothers and sisters. I consider y'all my slingshot brothers and sisters. And at the end of the day, when I argue with my real side brothers and sisters, they still gonna be my brothers and sisters. You know, so that I feel the same way with you all. If we have a disagreement, at the end of the day, we still gonna see each other at the end of the show. You know, at another show. Don't walk around and just ignore me. Let's squash this. Let's settle this
That's
as
childish.
as family should do. You know what I'm saying? Let's squash it as family should do. You
Can
know,
I?
so my thing is me just sitting up here saying, if I would have never bought my slingshot, I would have never met none of y'all. It should say a lot, because I value all y'all opinion. I value everybody's opinion. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
would have been
appreciate the
slick anyway.
podcast, because the podcast bring everybody together. It don't have where,
Not
you got
everybody.
this person that's thinking this thinking this about somebody else, and somebody don't know about it. You can express your feelings and not be judged.
Yeah,
You know,
it don't bring everybody together. It enables it enables narcissists to get their point across, and throw a rock so they don't get hit back. You know what I'm saying? So we can't continue this cycle. You can't
that ain't
continue.
where I'm
You
going
can't
tonight.
you can't huh?
I
Doing
definitely
well.
agree.
You
One of the
can't continue to get online and tell me you're a
topics
right guy, but debate me about sound. You just can't do it.
Yeah. But I'm just saying we should be able to give our opinion, and not sit up here and somebody just wipe us off the face of the earth because we gave a negative opinion about something they're
Yeah,
doing,
but why
or
So
give
let me
the
ask
way
somebody
they
else
something,
a
might.
Big O.
negative
Big O.
opinion about him?
One question, real
yeah,
quick,
what
D.
you got to
So
do is you got
one
to
quick
Go ahead,
address.
question,
go
D.
good.
Oh, it's okay to give criticism about what you saw, but I'm a military guy. All right, I spent 28 years. All right, so my thing is this: if you give some type of criticism, you should have some type of solution to the problem. What you think
You
should have
you
happened.
should. I
Don't
agree
just
with that.
don't bring a complaint and not bring a
I,
solution to it. And that's
I
what
agree
a
with that.
lot of people do on the blue screen. They bring a complaint, but they have nothing else to say. And then
This blue
the
screen
real
done
fact
ruined
is,
y'all, man.
most of the people that be talking online weren't even at the show. That's the
Yeah,
sad part.
yeah. I agree with
Right.
that. I
It's
agree with
just
that.
like this, the way things need to be addressed going on, just like how this particular forum is. right now. We're addressing it. It's just like if there was an issue, say I was at your show, Big O, and there was something particular that I didn't care for, didn't like, or whatever. It does me no good to go to D Nice. It does me no good to go to Mark or Cozy about it. If I'm not meant to come to you and say, hey, look, you know what? Doing that second round, this, that, and the other, this, that, and the other, and then you and I discuss that, then it's squashed and it's done. Then if anything else comes up about that, then you know who the culprit is in that. And then
Right.
what the real decisiveness in it about it, you talk about the community making it better. That's how you make it better. But if you go and do stuff other than that, then you're part of a problem. You're not about.
No, Ralph, you're a cancer. That's what you are. When you do stuff like that, you are a cancer.
He's cutting out.
You breaking up.
Raise your arm up. Raise your arm up. So my thing with I agree with you, Ralph, because with our show, yeah, it was some hiccups and everything, and I didn't know about it. So we had people to come. The shortest person in the Slingshot community came to me and said up here and told me about something that he heard that I didn't hear, and I appreciate that, Lucas. But it just him stepping in to help us out and let us know what was out there, so we can sit up here and correct it. And when he said it, it was corrected. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, like I said, we if we're gonna consider each other brothers and sisters in Slingshot family, we got to treat each other as family. We can't be scared to say something to another person just because we're gonna be scared of the backlash. No, you my brother. You my brother or you my sister. I'm gonna let you know what's going on, let you know what I heard. However you react, it shouldn't be the way I want you to react, but I'm just letting you know what I'm hearing, so you can understand what's going on, so your show won't continue the way it's going. And I appreciate that with the people that actually stepped in. But that's how it should be at all the shows. You know what I'm saying? Which I know all the shows ain't gonna be like that. Because some shows ain't. But I just appreciate it for people stepping in to let us know. You know what I'm saying? That's real. That's true brother and sisterhood right there. I like that. That's what I love.
All right, guys, we about to get out of here, guys. There will be a part 3. There will be a part 3, guys.
You're gonna be there.
Part 3. We're almost at 4 hours, guys.
How long was part 1? Part 1 was what? 3 hours and what?
3.5 hours.
3.5 hours.
I don't even talk to my kids this long.
I know it. I wanted to just from us going. Val was like, "What you doing?"
We're gonna have no live. This is the longest I've ever been on here. Ever.
This needs to happen, though. This really needs to happen.
It does, and I totally agree. That's why I'm down.
Yeah, and I just with cell phone. I just with cell phone chargers twice. My fast charger went charging fast enough.
I go to bed at 8:30. For real.
I saw your eyes closed, LJ.
What? And he started at 8:30. I'm sleeping.
All Star, this is a good thing, brother. All Star. Congrats, man.
Yeah. This is well needed.
All
right, All Star.
It was good talking to you, bro.
See y'all later.
Bye.
Is he gonna let us just talk?
All right, guys. That was part 2, guys. That was part 2 of the 2026 Slingshot competition season, man. These are some long conversations, guys, but we're going through them. We're going to get through them. We're going to push through them. It is important that everybody gets to have their input mentioned so that we can not leave anything on the table. So we're gonna do a part 3, guys, and go more into this conversation. But part 3 is going to be it. So the way I'm looking at it is that 3 podcasts of 3 hours plus is my way of trying to prepare for the 2026 scorecard. So I will take everything that we were saying in the first and second and third podcast, And eventually, the first week in January, the scorecard will be available for the Slingshot events that want to get on the scorecard. And then we'll go into 2026 and have a phenomenal year. There are some things that need to be worked out. Now, everything is not going to be perfect. Everything is not going to be perfect, but we can make an effort to make things right before the season kicks off. So that's what we're doing, guys. I'm proud of it. Everybody came on the first podcast and the second one, well, part 1 and part 2. Thank you so much. This part 2, guys, there were a lot of differences between different panel members. So that is what I took from this. When it came down to just talking about the chips, or talking about King of the Hill, or talking about playing up 1 or 2 or 3, they were scattered. So that's when you know that these people are speaking from how they really feel about the topic, and that's what we need to get through these hard conversations. But part 3 will be the last one, and the first week in January we will go with the scorecard. So if you are a scorecard event, be patient with me. This is my way of, like saying, getting it right. So if you're a scorecard event and you want to get on the scorecard, the first week in January, guys, we will have the scorecard out ready for you guys that want to get on. But there will be some changes to get on the scorecard. It just won't be you just get on. So it's going to be some requirements. It's going to be some things that we expect in order to make sure that the competitor in 2026 will feel like they had a fair shot to win. All right. So if you haven't subscribed, guys, I'm still trying to get to 4,000. If you are a competitor, man, please come out to the competitor, or you are just a Slingshot owner. If you want to come out to the Straight Up TV award show, man, I'm going to feed you dinner. I'm going to give you drinks. Host hotel information is on the screen. If you are a competitor, man, this is what you get if you show up. This is what you get if you show up. If you are a competitor, you're going to get your belt, but if you show up, you will get a bottle of champagne. These are very nice bottles of champagne. So for instance, Game Changer will get 2 of these. Everyone receiving a championship belt will walk over to a table and pick up which bottle they want. These are Moscato. They're dry. They're different types of wine. So you guys come on out and celebrate. Let me officially name you the featherweight of the year, or whatever you are of the year, and you guys can close out 2025 and get ready for 2026. All right. So if you're still on here, go ahead and subscribe, man. I appreciate it. It's been a long year, 2025. Ready for it to end so we can start on 2026, man. So listen, next Tuesday we will have part 3, guys. If you are a competitor or you are a event and you would like to get on part 3, man, contact me. Let me know you want to get on, man, because I need all the opinions, comments, concerns addressed, because after part 3, we definitely will be putting the scorecard together, right? Opening the scorecard the first week. All right. So thank you for tuning in, man. And I'm out of here. Listen, I thank you guys for taking time, man, to get on Straight Up TV, man. I am your Slingshot platform, man, for YouTube. Anytime you feel like you want to come by, man, if you have a conversation, man, if you have something to say for the betterment of the Slingshot community, man, please contact me and come on the show, man. So let's close out. Let's close out with everybody, you know what I'm saying?